What's up, everybody? Hope you're all doing awesome. I was just making sure my mic was okay. Good to see you all. Look at that. Kovier's already abusing his station of power by being able to say words in chat no one else can get away with. Good to see you, North Star. Koviers, no worries, my man. As I've told you before, being modded and helping with that, you know, the documents, the info sheets is not a requirement. You know, I appreciate the help, but sit back and relax and watch, or if you're busy with other stuff, do that. Don't ever worry about it. What's up, Cursed Zero Orange? Because I just noticed the other day when I was looking at the statistics that there's, you know, 2 O's there technically. What's going on? Ral, what is up? Fast the Snake, what's going on? Cherry Onion, what is happening? Shifty during our pre-stream load-up time. Thank you so much for that 7 months of support and being an awesome member of the community. Glad to have you here. Affable, what's going on? Noodle Brain, yeah. Oh, I figured, Cursed. I have 2 underscores in my name. Come on. What do you think? I noticed on the Monday VoDs you misspelled Centurion. You're probably right. Let me, I've got the game up, but I'll show you guys in a minute once we get into it. But I wouldn't doubt that I did. You're right, there's no T in that name. Centurion.
You said clear.
I said it looks clear.
What's it look like now?
Evil is a harsh word? I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's, you know.
Looks clear.
MJ Hawk, I didn't read what you just posted because you might do exactly what you just said at the end of the sentence you theoretically just posted that I didn't read about jinxing it. So, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, your soldier's still alive and also has really good psi strength on top of his other amazing stats, so you're probably doomed to die. By a blaster bomb, if I had to guess. You'll live another, like, 3 in-game months. You'll be like a day off of being the longest-lived soldier we've ever had in hard mode, and then you'll get vaporized. So, that'll be fun. Dee Dee, that's the dumbest thing. Because, not the concept of what you're saying, but to say any word doesn't occur in nature is kind of, well, yeah, because words don't occur in nature in the way we perceive them, as we as humans are the progenitors of words, if you will, since we are the progenitors of what we consider language. What's going on, Dee Dee? Good to see you, Gil. Boog, what's going on? Astro Boy, what is up? So many awesome people here tonight. Gonna be amazing. Cursed, I was just saying MJ Hawk jinxed himself, so he's surely gonna die just before he reaches the record for how long a soldier has ever lived, so. Dee Dee, I'd wager the sun, probably, if you wanted to, you know, if you wanted to put a concrete thing to it, most of nature would, you know, you could consider that, but I don't like to get into hypothetical, theoretical, answerless situations on stream, but good to have you here. What's up, Nobly? Did I just hear you say, I said Gil and Boog, you know, their 2 names back to back in the chat as I was greeting them, you nerd. Gonna be an awesome night. Yeah, there's definitely some soldiers. I mean, no one really flows under the radar. I mean, if they live long enough, any soldier can reach maximum stats. That's just the way Classic XCOM works. It's just normally they don't do that. So, the ones who get lucky enough to live that long, because them living as long as they do is rarely ever a function of their own actions. It's almost always a function of luck and other soldiers' actions. So, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, misclicks can cause deaths. They don't normally cause soldiers to stay alive, so. Yeah, normally a game ends before they reach max, but hard mode does run longer than the average game of, you know, Classic XCOM, so soldiers do live longer here, and we had multiple soldiers who maxed out in all the stats you would expect them to, i.e. firing accuracy, throwing accuracy, time units, health, stamina, all the stuff you expect to reach max should they live a long time. Some of the other stats, you're just like melee accuracy, we're probably never going to get to maximum because we're not going to use it that much. I'm trying, but it's hard to consider using melee when you have a shotgun to kill something. Also, you need to be close enough that that is an option, and I just want things to die before they kill my soldiers, and if I run up and melee something and it doesn't die and turns around and kills the soldier when they had a shotgun in their hand, it's gonna feel stupid. But we'll see. What's up, 5 Lives? What's up, JJ? Nanakamoto? Man, so many cool people here. Boog, I know that in the other classic XCOM mods, melee is really strong. In fact, it's over-tuned to where it's like too strong a lot of the time. In some of them. And then in things like X-Pirates, it's like a core part of the game because of how much it's a factor in the game. So I was testing out the World of Terrifying Silence for Terror from the Deep because there's not a hard mode for TFTD. And there's not a lot of great mods for TFTD, but I would like to play some more Terror, and the World of Terrifying Silence has been mentioned multiple times. I've mentioned it. It's a lot bigger of a change to the game than hard mode is to UFO. It's closer to something like XCOM Files is to Classic, what it does to TFTD. But it seems like the best option if I want to play some modded TFTD. So I was testing it, and there's a lot of melee in it. Now, I don't know that it's all useful or good, but obviously TFTD had melee built into it in its core, and was almost essential for taking out things like Lobstermen. If you didn't want to sit there shooting them minimum 3 times with a sonic cannon on Superhuman, you just hit them once with a Vibro Lance and pop, they go down. So melee had a very important function there. Of course, meleeing a Lobsterman had the danger of the fact that you had to get in melee range with a Lobsterman, and they could melee a soldier through a mag armor, except for from the front. From the front, you were usually okay. So, but yeah, fun stuff. JJ died stream before last. Yes, he did. I did update the sheet literally as I was doing the pre-stream stuff. But I still have soldiers to name. I have not been sleeping at all for like the last week, so it's been hard to focus on doing that stuff. It's hard to focus even on the stream, which is the thing I love doing. The only thing I enjoy doing right now is streaming for you guys. But I've got to try to get some sleep and get my health back in order a little bit. But we're going to wind up naming some soldiers tonight during the stream. I said we would yesterday, but then we got psionics unlocked, and that kind of threw a wrench in the works as far as getting everyone named. So we'll definitely get some tonight. But let's go ahead and knock out our intro, and we can get into the fun tonight, because I'm sure we're going to have a ton of it. So, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else. Thanks for being here. I'm The Voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice.
Smoke.
That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good and the bad in all things sci-fi and fantasy, especially gaming. This is a place where we can come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, the time you guys choose to spend here is awesome, amazing, and the single most valuable thing to me. So thank you for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the community, the channel, and me. Give me the opportunity to create this space and curate this experience, share some fun games and good times with great people. We are continuing our XCOM, Classic XCOM, UFO Defense, Hard Mode Expansion mod, Superhuman, mostly Iron Man, second playthrough of the mod. We're doing great. We're probably a little bit behind on some technology than I was in my first campaign because I haven't prioritized things as well, but also the mod has shifted some. Alien bases are built with, it seems, more frequency. The fleets are bigger, so we've had more UFOs to deal with. And terror missions spawning from the alien bases, which was supposed to happen previously, is now actually implemented to work properly, so we've been getting more terror missions. I expect we'll get multiple in this month because we have, at minimum, 3 alien bases on the ground. And you know what that means. We probably should take out an alien base or 2. But we also have a battleship and a lab ship on the ground right now, as far as I know. Yeah, we have a lab ship down, and I think a battleship is coming, if it's not already on the ground, from the same fleet. So, let's get over to the game, and we'll have some fun, I'm sure. Rookie Covier's just ready. Yeah, I gotta find a soldier for you. Since you were a great soldier with good size strength, and then you up and died. Excuse me. Okay. We've definitely got some soldiers we should probably just get rid of because of their low size strength. If I'm gonna do a floater base, it might be a good time to throw some of these people in there, because if they die, it sucks, but you know, the thing is, there's a paradox there, because throwing them into that mission, if they die, okay, they die, but if they don't, then they're getting experience, which is useless. So I don't know. We'll figure that out as we go. The only soldier who currently has low size strength who's considering being kept, probably, is 5 lives because of their other stat growth and the fact that they're a captain and been around for a while. Someone suggested using them as a lightning rod. A number of people said, why not keep some low size strength soldiers around as lightning rods? Generally not something I want to do too much. But for a soldier like this, if we were to see a sectoid supply ship or sectoid elites start showing up, that would be a time I would consider this. You put them in the back of the ship, you trap them inside, you drop all their weapons and gear, they soak psi attacks, you clear the mission, and then they gain psi strength. We'll keep a couple people who've gained some stats and gained some ground. But man, I wish this were like 43. I could work with it a lot easier then, but we'll see. But most of the people tagged with an asterisk means that their psi strength is so low, especially if they're a rookie, that they're probably just gonna get canned. So, or a squatty. But I'm not gonna fire them until I have a replacement for them, or the end of the month is coming around. I'm not gonna pay them 60 grand to sit around and have a, bad brain. Affable, another one I would consider keeping, because, 12 missions, 30 kills, 84 firing accuracy, good time units and stamina, but 8? There's no way. I simply do not have the time to grow a psi strength from 8 all the way up to minimum 80. So, if I was screening psi strength strictly, no one below 80 would get in unless their other stats are immaculate and they have like 60 to 80. So if their psi strength is between 60 and 80 and they have great other stats, okay. But if their other stats are average or they only have one good other stat, they need at least an 80 psi strength, because in the reality is in the end game, we need 90 plus or 95 plus equivalency on everybody, because it just doesn't work otherwise. So Saline, man, like, such a good soldier, building into such a good soldier, but 25 is just not doable. Hillholm, he's finally getting some time in the field and getting some kills. 41's closer, but 52 for a scout, like, that's just death. So, is it viable to keep those guys around as a C team for non-silent missions? Hyperion, it is to a degree, but the concern there is that you have them in a base, and then the base gets attacked by sectoids or ethereals, and then they're a liability because they start getting mind controlled or panicking on you. And if you're keeping them around to take non-psionic enemies on, that doesn't necessarily work on anything bigger than a small craft, because any ship you go up against could have a sectoid contingent with it. Or, once ethereals show up, any ship could have an ethereal just tagging along, and all ethereals are very strong psionically, even just the regular soldiers, which are all leaders. No, everything, it's soldiers, leaders, and commanders. No engineers, medics, yeah. You're also paying them, and you're also giving them experience. Whereas you could just take the time and spend a little bit of money to filter good soldiers in and then give them experience instead. So it's like, do you want to invest in something you're likely going to have to fire eventually anyway? There's good arguments for either side of that equation. So the way I go about it, generally I just get rid of them. Like 65 and an existing soldier, I can let that work for now. Big, redeeming a random class. I'm going to go ahead and spin that right now before I forget, because I will. We all know that. Let's get you on the roster, my man. Also, Rio, good to see you. I saw you popped in. Scout, 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 scout! Ah! Big, you're a scout. Not that that's a bad thing. I need scouts. It's just, be ready for cloning. Welcome to the jungle. It's a very long way to Mars. They have to live that long. That's true. But some people might. Reverse has an interesting research option where you... I know the wheel's still up. Sorry. Research option where you can hire elite soldiers, then have a bonus to a base stat where you can hire. It'd be awesome if this base game had an option to hire a pre-screen size soldier to save time. I mean, to a degree, Backer, one of the things that I gravitated towards this mod is while I do enjoy some of the things that are different, most of what I like about this is how close it is to vanilla. And screening soldiers out is kind of just part of the process in vanilla, at least for me, so... But yeah, even some of these soldiers probably, like, OV makes the cut, clearly, almost 80 and excellent stats otherwise. Trojan is right on the, like, if I was later in the campaign, he wouldn't be here. Like, I wouldn't keep him around. Because of the size strength. Union is in the same boat, but Union is an accomplished soldier right now, and a captain. So, we'll stick him in a Scilab as soon as we can build one, and we'll use him as a lightning rod, essentially. 76 is a lot closer to what I need, and he's also a colonel and one of our most accomplished soldiers right now. Nana Akamoto, 80 is right where I want to be, basically. 79's fine, 78, okay, especially for the commander. Boog at a 98, excellent. Nobly, 59, that's getting real close to you don't need to be here anymore, unfortunately. Anyone who does get fired because their soldier has low size strength will get a new soldier without having to redeem anything. I will just, as I hire new soldiers in, I will switch them over to new soldiers. So, Volpez looks great stat-wise. That's good. Blizzard's doing fine. North Star's right on the edge, but that's fine for now. Annie for Mulian. This is Baby Becerra's baby sister, apparently. She doesn't really have many redeemable stats, except this 94 in size strength. Everything else grows if she lives. This would be acceptable in the endgame, so she stays. Scalix, got good firing accuracy, good reactions for a medic, 93. I like it. 94, I like it. 20. I'm not so happy about the 20. In fact, you really should be tagged. Huh. Great stats. Nope. Mobber, right on the edge. Ninja Zombie's good. We're, so, yeah, there's a lot to go through with size strength and how it applies. Haynes got a soldier with incredible stats, just so we're all clear on that. Like, incredible stats. Frosty's got a pretty solid one, too. So, yeah, Gil's got really good size strength, which is excellent, so I'm glad to see that, too. Missed the last part of the stream. What is my side? Ral, I just looked through your soldier a second ago. Were you at the bottom? You at the other base? It's hard to keep track now that I've had to shift people around. You have a 100, Ral. You are a natural 100 size strength soldier. Yeah, Gil got it right. Yep. You are the highest it's possible to start at. So, yeah, that's obviously a keeper, and he's, succeeding as a soldier, so. All right. Well, we're going to have a lot to get to, so. Five Lives is the one that... Five Lives and Sierra right now are the two that... Are the only two who have really low size strength who are considering being kept regardless. Rag's right on the border. Ashikura's obviously doing amazing. Wow. Considering you got wounded and came back into the field, you're doing great. Glad Didi had a reasonable amount. This could have been really low. Alright. I think this is the lab ship. Okay, they're doing infiltration. Alright, so we have two floater bases. This base, I don't know what it is. I think it's Waspites, though. Because we fought a Waspite ship that I think was part of this same fleet. I'm gonna question mark Waspit. Yeah, North Star, you can. Once you have it evaluated, you look at any soldier in the rock. Like, Talum II had an 85. That would have been nice. What about Bluegrass? Ah! Damn it. It hurts to look. Tell me there's some bad ones in here. Hello? Okay. At least there's some low ones. Sir Galahad II, for example, would have been an instant fire. Mikor, gone. I just clicked the same soldier. That would have been close. So yeah, you can. Kovir's and JJ the first. Ugh. Ugh. That hurts. Ugh. Okay. Oh wait, that's not the first JJ. Where's the first JJ? Ah, come on, game. Damn it, they were so good. What about our first big soldier loss? Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. This was the first, like, ranked soldier that we lost. Ugh. So yeah, going back and looking is just painful. What about Allie and the drone? Okay, Allie wouldn't have made it. Hellgraph? I'm done looking at this memorial, because all I see is what I missed. Now, the funny thing is, from this point in the campaign forward, almost all of the deaths will have good size strength, because I won't keep soldiers who have low size strength, so... What do you guys think? Should we go after the lab ship? It's Mutons. This is a Muton ship. It's a Muton lab ship. Alright, let's get back into the base. Let's get back into the base. That's a battleship. Serial! You're already on the roster, dude. Unless you want to roll a new soldier class, and I can do that, but you don't need to redeem twice. Yeah, you're on the roster right now, Serial. Okay, that's a battleship that's on the ground. At least I have you marked as on the roster. Yeah, Serial, you're right here. With 100 size strength. No, Hilholm, you didn't die, but your soldier has garbage size strength. So, unfortunately, you'll get a new soldier eventually. But yeah, Serial, you're alive and on an excellent soldier. So, lucky you. Jeez, 100. So, battleship. Well, we gotta get the Sky Striker back to base before we can do anything. Because this other base isn't... They don't have drones right now. Oh, they do have drones. Never mind. Well, I'm not... I can get this in the day if I go now. Like, if I touch down and immediately go. Okay. Do we want to do a battleship? It seems like you guys are going to want to do a battleship. Jam! Thank you. That is a clone option that I can use to redeem anybody. Your soldier is, I think, awaiting a clone or needs to be cloned. Let me look at the roster. You're awaiting a clone, Jam. I just got to get some new soldiers in and we'll get you named soon. As soon as I can. Alright, I guess we're starting with the battleship, right, guys? Because we ain't no wimps. Alright. Alloy drones. I only have an alloy drone and a regular drone. Can I do a battleship with just 2 drones, one of which is just a regular? Do I want to risk that right now? A tank, the problem with the tank is it takes up 4 spots. And it'll probably just get popped immediately. I also don't have the ammo. I don't think. I do have the ammo, but I think that's a worse option than 2 drones. I mean, 2 drones in a tank leaves me with so few soldiers. Also, the tank is going to be useless against armored cyber discs. What's up, Tornus? Good to see you, bud. The cannon tank is going to be useless against armored cyber discs, and we're going to run into those here. I think I got to do it with 2 drones, and we'll count on some soldier tanking or scouting, not tanking, scouting. All right, I need 1 more soldier. How'd your stream go today, Tornus? I saw you were doing a base assault that looked like it went very cleanly. Only 1 soldier lost, which is excellent for a base assault. I've got 3 alien bases on the ground right now, so I'm going to have to take 1 out this month at least. So, all right, 2 scouts, infantry, grenade, medic, 2 assaults, infantry, heavy gunner, rocket, sniper, engineer, sniper. I need another heavy gunner, because there's going to be berserkers and shit here. No, a Rocketeer with Illyrium rockets would be great. I don't have any Illyrium rockets right now. Illyrium rockets would be great against armored cyber discs, but I don't have any. The Illyrium rockets are expended here, and I don't have time to build them before this mission. So I think I need to take a heavy gunner to have that additional firepower. Yep, nailed it, even though had lid in your elevator. That's always fun. Now, the only good thing is you can block lids from coming up a lift by standing on them. Obviously, that can leave your soldiers vulnerable to being shot, but it can stop them from getting up to you because they can't melee attack upwards. So at least that's an option. But yeah, it doesn't make it much more fun, so... Her strength is a little low, and her firing accuracy is too low. So, not yet, but she'll probably be an engineer, because the only reasonable stat she has besides psi strength is throwing accuracy. But we'll see. Trying to think if there's any other changes I would rather have to this current group. I think that's probably going to be solid. Alright, well, let's get ready for a battleship, then. Taunting aliens to use blaster at 2nd floor. Hey, if you smoke below it, you know, you might not have to deal with that. I did it a couple times in my first playthrough, and I never ate a bomb because of it, but yeah, obviously it's risky. But so is letting a chrysalid get into your area, you know? That could be worse than a blaster bomb. Alright, let me, I know we've got some people with swords. I don't know we'll have much opportunity to use swords here, but, you know. Trojan is one of them. Give me just a second while I rectify... He has an alloy knife, but I don't have any available right now. Union. No. Cursed. Good. Dive Bomber has a sword. Alright. Wow, those only weigh 2, 3. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't know that we'll get much use out of them, but, you know, if it's redeemed, we'll give it a shot. I think everyone here has personal armor redeemed, which is cool. Alright, so... Started doing editing for Funny Fail Comps. Have you seen that 3 blaster bomb in a row clip? I think I did, yes. Holy crap, Nobly, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. To the recipients of those subscriptions, please enjoy the clearly amazing community, the ad-free viewing, and the awesome emotes by Patui. Thank you so much, Nobly, for being an awesome member of the community. Yeah, Tornus, we got a great group here, man. I love it. All right. Armor, this, one of these, a big bada boom. So you guys will notice that I started using smoke and flares on just whoever I need them on, because I realized it was a little too clunky in the class system. The class system is basically going to be adjusted a little bit to basically just be determining your soldier's primary weapon and function on the battlefield, but it's too tedious to do, for you guys and me, to do smoke grenades and flares and stuff through that. It was an interesting idea, but, you know, you got to test things out and see what works for you, so. Alright. Nusfa47, welcome to the chat. Great to see you today. Please give my weak-ass Grenadier armor. I'll pay all the channel. Nobly, you will have armor. We can definitely do that. I shouldn't need flares here. We should get this in the day. I will start with that in hand. Volpez ready to kick some ass and take some names with that beautiful weight going up, strength going up. Give me some alien grenades and smokes. Can do, Cursed. Yeah, we did. We had to leave the guy who was panicked and was the reason they had vision of us is the one we had to leave behind, Affable. I don't have the clip that shows all of that. Like, I don't have the clip that shows him being left behind. But, I did share the clip with Tornus the other day, and he had a good laugh at it, so. That's the one. Olsen clipped that over a year ago, which is insane. Well, grenades are probably still one that I'm going to keep to the, you know, classes that I find it logically fitting to have on. But you, being one of the higher strength soldiers, are likely to relay a bunch of grenades for people. You know, because some of the lower level people just don't have the ability to get those grenades where I need them. And your soldier is a colonel who's been here a while, so you have the strength to get a grenade where I need it. So you'll get tossed a grenade a lot of the time and chuck it out. Okay. Got extra large rockets. Not. I wish we had extra large rockets, the Illyriums, but we have large rockets. These can go. Obviously, on a battleship, staying smoked is a priority, at least for me, so. This really doesn't need to be here, because you're never going to use this over this. That's one of the things, too, about the secondary weapon. You're never going to, once you're into a laser primary, you're never going to use a laser pistol, because unless you have a shotgun, and then a laser pistol might give you a ranged option, so. Or if you're a Rocketeer, makes sense there. I guess a sniper might if something got close to him. Or if the soldier panics and runs away from his weapon. That's true. Having it on the belt is, yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense, Feast. But usually if a soldier is panicking and running from their weapon, I'm not going to want to put a weapon in their hand because they might go berserk or get alien controlled, mind controlled. So normally I'd be dropping any weapons they had at that point. But it's definitely a consideration. If they panic because of a morale check, you would only have to worry about berserk at that point. So, Commander Vash with 100 accuracy, which is low. Normally I would have multiple soldiers over 100 at this point in the campaign, but I haven't relied on snipers as much as I normally do. Which is a good thing. I shouldn't rely on them overly. But they're obviously very strong, too. Do I have any extra smoke here? I do. Alright, well. Let's put those on board. We'll probably chuck them out there. Well, 2 drones. Let's go do a battleship with 2 drones. That sounds smart. And just make sure this is all correct. Okay. Order extra smoke for all the ones you are going to use now. If I didn't, then I will, but I've got a soldier coming in here. That's nice. What about? None here. 6 here. Okay. It's not a bad idea to pre-order a chunk of smoke. Okay. Research is on the navigator. As soon as this is done, we either get hyperwave immediately or we have to do an engineer and then hyperwave. I think it's just this. As soon as this is done, we can research the hyperwave. Alright, let's hit this before it gets dark on us. Ankara. Or Ankara, I don't know. Tehran. Alright, so they're doing infiltration in the Middle East. What that means for us as far as funding nations go? Egypt. Egypt is what will leave the council if this mission is a success. Because it's either the where they're landed or the closest adjacent funding nation. So Egypt will be what goes. So we got to get Japan back in the fold. And if I'm correct, the older of these 2 bases. 3 is China, 4 is Japan. So Japan is the bigger contributor right now, funding-wise, or was. So we'll need to we'll do Alien Base 4 before the end of this month. Assuming we don't have a bunch more terror sites that kill us all. Or that we don't all die on this battleship. I got a hill to the front and a hill to the back. That could be good, that could be bad. I don't know. Obviously, I don't know yet. I was gonna go smoke this door, but... Alright.
You said clear.
I said it looks clear.
What's it look like now?
Looks clear.
Smoke.
Alright. I got a heavy gunner and a sniper near to the front.
Smoke.
Okay, there's no mutual vision there, at least. Nice miss. I hope there's not an alien right here. Alright, Union, you're gonna be big for damaging this thing. 59? Damn, he can't shoot an auto and a snap. So it's an auto or 2 snaps. I think the auto is going to give me more overall. It's going to give me 4 shots. 2 big hits. That's huge. Ragged Edge 82, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. I was really glad that didn't reveal vision. That could have sucked. Damn it, I can't shoot twice. Alright. Okay. Well, big weapons. 3 big hits. Alright. What else do we have out here? Muton with a rifle. Looking the other way. Scumbag counter's up by 1. Nah, it's completely safe. XCOM craft are impervious to all forms of damage, and yet we don't build, like, our armor out of that shit. Ah, a berserker. How nice. I didn't really see that much. I guess I saw enough. Am I safe to step off here? North Star, find out. Yeah, we seemed okay. Smoke there, smoke here. We shoot this guy? Yes, we can. It's a hit. I'll take that. I should have knelt down. He had enough time units. Alright, 2 dead. Okay, so there's a consideration to be made here. Our current location is not known by this berserker. If I shoot him and don't kill him, he's gonna run right at us, and I bet he can reach us. So do I shoot at him, or do I set up shotgunners looking that way in case he charges at us? And just try to get some reactions off. God, that never sounds like a good idea, but it might be what I have to do. Oh, I just can't wait to eat a blaster bomb and have all of you die. Oh, it's gonna be glorious. Evac? I purposely chose to come here. I'm not evacing. If I was gonna evac, I wouldn't have landed. It's XCOM. You're always tempting fate. That's what we do here. Fucking hell. You know what's gonna happen is I'm gonna lose a drone, like, right away, and that's just gonna make my scouting potential exceptionally low here. Alright, smoke there, smoke there, smoke there. Drop smoke here. This is shallow for smoke. Yeah. I don't really want a berserker having a lot of free reign to run up on me, but... Alright. 2 down, 40 plus to go. It's a good thing that the aliens aren't smarter and don't go, hey, that cloud of smoke, Just launch a blaster bomb into that. That'd be a problem. Hey, you know how we've been told and we've seen through our alien tier recording and reporting technology that when our ships go up against the humans, the human craft lands, smoke goes everywhere, and then we all die? How about next time the human craft lands and the smoke goes everywhere, we just bomb the smoke? You know, I don't want them to do that. Oh, also, yeah, so alloy drones are 10 better on reactions. Someone asked that the other night, and I didn't have a regular drone around to check. How can I not see you? Okay. Well, there's 3 Mutons. At least I got shit to shoot at. Alright. I don't know where that Berserker went, and that bothers me. Alright, there's another Muton. Where did the Berserker go? Celatid. Alright, well, start with this. Cool. Ooh, nice shot. Double it up, ninjas on. Oh, he hit it twice, he just didn't kill it. Jack, doesn't it kind of make them worse for baiting out alien reaction fire? I mean, yes, but you can bait it out by facing the drone the other way. So if the drone can't see the target, then reactions are almost guaranteed to trigger. So if you're trying to force trigger reaction fire, you can make it happen regardless of the reactions of the soldier. Or the unit, in that case. You almost always have to run a drone super low on reactions before the aliens react to it anyway. Okay, chipping away. I was gonna say I need this cave to be empty. Oh, there's the Berserker! I freaking found him! Hey. Aliens can't fire. It's a fail-safe mechanism the Ethereals put on to save resources so they can only fire on what they can see. Zarnia, there you go. There you go. Big hit. I'll take it. And Vash, why don't you wrap this big boy up for me? He didn't go unconscious. Oh, did the smoke lose me vision of him? The smoke from the grenade? I blew a hole in it and he's inside now? I can't shoot at it. What? You fucker! Why'd you blow a hole in the floor? Ah, damn it. Well, that got trickier. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen that happen in a while. I wish they took fall damage, you know? Okay, we still got this guy to deal with that we can currently see. Union. What are you gonna do, Muton, when the Union comes for you? He's gonna dodge it. You don't want to pay those Union dues. Alright, Sati, move over. Let's do snaps. Right? Yeah. 71. Nice! Vash put him on his ground. Alright, we gotta clear this cave. I moved too far. Nope, I moved exactly the right amount. Just my drone? I like that. Okay, I need more smoke on that drone. It's in a weird position. I hope that was the same Berserker. I feel like it had to have been. Oh, I forgot about this guy. We can deal with him. Or at least we can start dealing with him. Doesn't look like I'm gonna kill him this turn, though. I don't have enough time units. Or, no, I have just enough, but if you miss this throw, I can't throw this grenade. The reason is, he's in the Sky Ranger, and if he misses the throw and it lands out here, I don't have enough people with time units to pick it up. So... Alright. Go ahead and get that in hand. I'm not going to prime it yet, because that'll just turn out poorly. And you know what? Same time units to reload. You're standing on the gear pile, just reload from the floor, because it's the same as reloading from your backpack. Reloading a weapon is always 15 time units, regardless of the ammo, regardless of the weapon, and regardless of where the ammo comes from. It's always 15 time units to reload. So, if you've got an option that would normally take you more time units, because in the future, if it needs to pick up a rocket from the floor, that costs, you know, freaking 20 time units. So if I can just do 15 to the weapon, no reason not to. Please don't blast or bomb me, game. I wouldn't like that. 7 down's not bad. Only 2 Terra units down so far, though. 3, because a Celatid. So, a Celatid, a Berserker, and a Disc. Probably 3 more Discs, and at least 3 more Berserkers. Maybe more than 3 more Discs. It's a lot of doors. God, thank you all for tuning in tonight. So happy to be here, so happy to be streaming. Like I said, this is the one thing I really enjoy doing these days, so I'm glad you guys are here to give me the opportunity to do this, because without you guys here, maybe that was the first Zerker. I'm just a weirdo playing XCOM, and I can be that on my own, but... Okay, this is in my way. Don't shoot the drone. Thank you. Zero and a hit. Alright. I should have done an auto shot there. Okay, can we please shoot this guy? God, they're tanky. So tonky. I do not want to rely on explosives to kill him after my turn is over. I want him to be dead before I click the end turn button. Because if he runs in, we might get blaster bombed. Because he'll create vision. Man, they're tanky. Okay. That's 2 Berserkers, 1 Celatid, 1 Disc. Fucking hell, man. The scatter lasers are really good for terrain removal. Aren't we all just weirdos playing XCOM? Ragged, that is a fact, which you might have missed because an ad just started. Alright, I'm just gonna chill for a second, so... The new ad schedule is just something I feel like I need to do for the channel, but I don't want it to interrupt gameplay too often. It's going to at times, but... When I can just chill for a moment and gather myself, that works too. You do resemble that remark. That guy's gonna be a problem. It took basically our whole crew to down this one who had already been hit. On previous turn. On the first turn, I think. There's no vision between him and us, so he doesn't see us currently. If I shoot him and he lives, he gets a soldier's location, pings to him, and might charge at us. I should have left this drone in the way. Technically, that would have been the better option. Do I have enough to maybe kill? I mean, if they hit, if they're hitting shots, I have enough to kill him and then put a grenade on him. I can rocket him too. Probably. You're kind of blocking Ninja Zombie now. And I don't want to shoot from behind you. I could get a kneeling auto shot from there. Hey, Scalix, we're doing. We're doing. Come on, Ninja Zombie. One more, at least. That was a big hit, at least. Alright. Fuck. Should have checked that. What's your strength? Don't miss. Right on him. So Ninja Zombie has shot this unit. So for a number of turns, depending on this unit's intelligence score, it will know that a soldier was in this tile. Because it's a berserker, it's just gonna charge towards this tile. And then when it sees targets, it'll just start smacking. Seeing the drone and then the drone leaving its vision, it doesn't have a fix on the drone's location. The drone didn't do anything offensively. If the drone had fired smoke, it would have gone to the tile where the drone fired smoke from. As far as I can tell, I don't know the AI in and out, like, all the way, but I'm relatively familiar with some of its behavior. I'm no expert. For the most part. I really hope this doesn't miss. Ah, fuck. He doesn't have enough to throw it anyway. Alright. Alright, well, we gotta put a rocket on this guy if we can. Which means bunching up even more over here. I just blew up the grenade, didn't I? I threw a grenade. Why would I then rocket? I should have rocketed first. My brain doesn't want to work right now. That's a fact. I think it's better to save these shotgunners for some reactions, potentially. He's going to use a fair amount of time units to get up, and their reaction shots might take him down. But if he runs in and lives, we're probably going to get blaster bombed. So this might be the end of a lot of these soldiers. You know what? I could put the regular drone in the way. I don't want to lose it if I don't have to, though. Like, it is kind of valuable. It's really valuable. Please don't blaster bomb me, game. I wouldn't like that very much. In fact, that would totally suck. Now, he may wander off into the smoke because the AI is weird sometimes, but... Now, to be fair, the majority of their soldiers that have blaster bombs should be inside the UFO and may not have the opportunity to get a shot off. Ugh! God, that's stressful. Did you go in the cave, you little bastard? Where'd you go? Where? God, they have so much mobility. They have so many time units, they can just bail and they're gone. Well, he's bleeding wherever he is, but we all know that can take fucking 70 turns for them to bleed out, so... Well, I'd rather kill the disc before that's all completely full of gear over there, so I guess that's not bad. He's out of there! God blessed tree! Get out of my way, tree! Did I hit something? There was like a little pause there, I almost... Yeah, that's two. Yeah. The little hit there, one of those is off of whatever the explosion killed. That's two. Well, no, that could be a max hit, and a 150 could do that. So, still, very nice. That's why he's the commander. Because his gun works? That doesn't make sense. It didn't blow up that gear, which is nice. Or at least not the body. Alright, that's 2 discs, 2 Zerkers, and a 3rd Zerker wounded somewhere, and a Celatid. So, that's 6 Terra units? 5 dead, 6 accounted for. Well, I guess we don't have that other Berserker accounted for currently, but... I did count the 2nd Berserker, because I was at 7 and he was 8. There's a Muton over here that I still don't have eyes on. He had a sniper. What's up, Mazzoro? Good to see you, man. Okay, that's my drone moving. Battleship, yeah. So the biggest. Me-Corp, what's up? His gun works because he cleans it. I mean, it's a laser weapon. It's not like it can jam. Maybe it gets dust in the aperture or something. Like the focusing lens for the laser, but... Not like he has a slide he has to clean, and a trigger assembly, and an upper and a lower, or any... You know, it's a freaking laser weapon. He also seems like the type of commander to me who would dictate some rookie to clean his gun, and then he would inspect it, and if they got it wrong, he'd make them run laps around the hangars. So... Maybe that's just me. Alright, this drone's too far forward. That was not great on my part. Alright. 25% of the way through, so... Game is updated since you... Yeah, Mazzoro, not a huge amount of changes, but definitely some updates. The aliens build more bases, from what we can tell. The armor and early game weaponry is a little more a little bit adjusted on values, so some of it's better, some of it's slightly worse. The alien fleets are bigger. The infiltration fleets now have 6 or 7 ships in them instead of 5, so there's a lot more UFOs. The alien bases can now trigger terror missions, which was supposed to work before, but didn't work in regular Open XCOM, but works in Open XCOM Extended. Smoke pellets for drones and tanks are free. You don't have to pay for them. You just get 3 for every unit, every mission. There are more upgrade options for tanks to keep it more streamlined. Eventually, hover drones will get added in, which will be nice. And, the walker tank laser is in the game, which was a suggestion I made because it made sense that if a armored sectopod became a walker tank plasma, that a regular sectopod could become a walker tank laser. So that got added in. So yeah, some pretty cool changes. Keep doing it, Vash. Just keep being Vash. Keep being Vash the Schneck. Where did that berserker go? I don't like not knowing where a berserker is. Focusing the energy on a sub-millimeter point so as to detonate the target material. I can see a flaky rangefinder causing wild variations in damage. Fair. Fair. It's all, you know, make-believe anyway, but we can have some fun with it. Okay, that berserker's gotta be over here somewhere. Or it ran up to the top like the other one did. I would see it on the scanner if it was within 10, but it could get really close. Alright, where's my other scout? I would far rather overuse smoke than risk getting bombed if I can avoid it. Alright, I'll dump another one over here. And then I gotta give it like 3 turns so I don't over smoke. Alright, turn 7 or turn 8 will redo a lot of the central smoke if we're still standing here. Which we probably will be. Battleships are just too dangerous to go inside. At least, like, if this was a floater battleship, I could consider it, but frickin' Mutons? I also don't know what the secondary species is here. All we've seen is Muton units so far. Mutons, Discs, Berserkers, and Celatids. There's no secondary terror unit here. Because Celatids, Armored Cyber Discs, and Berserkers are all terror units from Mutons. We haven't seen Waspites, we haven't seen Reapers, Silicoids, regular Cyber Discs. I wonder if there's not a secondary species tied to this. It's definitely possible. You have to die now. Ah! Alright, at least 2 of them did some damage. Gil, good night, man. Okay, thank you, Vash. And Union, and even though you didn't do any damage, Not Akamoto did connect twice. Where is this Zerker? I need to know. There he is. Okay, I've got to... Maybe I'll give a try at it. I'm not great at pixel art, but this needs to be a Berserker Fist. Hey, if any of you out there are good at pixel art, make a Berserker Fist resource that we can load in instead of this freaking Chrysalid Claw. And I'll give it to Hellraiser to put in place. Enjoy that present from Volpez. One side has the ability to climb up the hill. I don't ever understand that terrain, but it's irritating. Right. I knew it! I knew it! That's why I was over here. We're not going to be able to get that through the cave, because it's going to be a low ceiling to throw on. Alright. If he walks all the way through this cave, he might have enough time units to get one shot off. Proxy won't do that much. The problem is getting a grenade through this cave. I might be able to get one over the top over here, but I don't know. This is a tiny map for a battleship. Holy crap. It must be really long this way? Not even that long. Wow. This is about the smallest map you can get for a battleship. Yeah, he's probably going to come right through, so at least I know. Nope, can't do that. No charging the Muton, sorry. God, those elites are tanky. That thing survived longer than it should have. I'm glad it's dead on the turn, but I almost left this drone out here. Okay, he's down. Already an awesome stream today, and we're freaking not even 90 minutes in. You guys are awesome. You know that? Glad to have you all here. Glad to be here. Glad to be able to entertain you. Glad that this awesome, amazing community is still growing. They just blaster bombed themselves. At least one died. And maybe two, but I couldn't quite hear. They must have been targeting the drone? Can't see... I can't tell if that's a corpse or a terrain feature. I think it's just rocks. They must have tried to blaster bomb from inside the cave and they hit the wall. Yeah, I think they tried to blaster bomb from in here and they hit the wall. So, one thing that the computer makes a mistake on is something I made the mistake on quite a lot when I was first using blaster bombs a lot. Is if you're firing a blaster bomb and you want to turn it, it can't be on a wall. So if you have a 3-tile corridor, like a hallway in an alien base, and you want to fire a blaster launcher down the hallway and then have it turn a corner, if it makes the turn and it's against an edge, it will hit the edge. You need a 1-tile gap. But the AI doesn't account for that a lot of the time. I don't know if it can. So it tries to make the turn right on the corner, and so the bomb hits the wall and goes off, instead of turning here or here and going out. They turn it here, and instead of going out, it smacks the wall right there. That's my guess of what happened. But it's another blaster bomb down, most likely. God, that just looks so weird. All the grass gone and no smoke there. And another freaking berserker. Shoot him in the junk! That's what she did. I don't think you have a shot. You do. Never mind. You won't make the shot, but you did have it. You won't have a shot, right? No. Well-ventilated cave. That's true. Okay, just keep being tanky, you bastard. Alright, I need to know where this guy is. Did he get closer? Nope. Okay. They could, assuming they survived, but it's very unlikely that anything that would be on this map would survive a blaster bomb. So I have to trust that it's dead, and just drop as much smoke as I can and kind of get behind cover pieces. So... What's up, Bjorn? Well, I'm glad you enjoyed, Dee Dee. With any luck, they killed themselves. They almost certainly did. They killed something, so if it wasn't themselves, at least I'll have the minor victory of them having bombed themselves before they bombed me. Try to keep the medic from getting nuked. Gotta keep people still available to shoot. Like, we can't just get complacent. There's an argument for leaving this drone further forward so that it might soak a bomb, but that berserker's gonna charge up and punch it, so... And we know that. Alright, please don't get bombed. It's also possible that one of the soldiers on the fringe of the formation was out of dense smoke, and that was what they could have targeted. But we're so early in the... Like, we're only on turn 8 or 9, so they don't have location ping. They would have had to have had the ping off of someone shooting. I think. I'm obviously going to go check this out and figure out what happened. Need to see that berserker. Well, that's something to see. Obi? Yeah, and when that bomb went off, I also don't know if I heard just one scream or two, because it's kind of loud, the bomb is. Me calling things loud is hilarious, by the way. Because I'm loud as hell. Pretty much, Bjorn, I don't take my chances with it. How much do we need? Yes. Do you have a smoke grenade in your inventory, soldier? Yes. Then that's how much we need. Put it on the ground. Vatch hasn't been in the field for a while. Was antsy to get some scumbag kills. Cursed Orange, thank you so much for that 3 months of Prime support. Alright. Don't know where the Berserker went. Try to make sure it's not coming up through the middle. So if that blaster bomb killed itself, whatever that shot was, that would be 2 bombs down. I think the most I've ever seen on a battleship until the very late game was 5. Even in the very late game, I think 5 is the most I've ever seen on a battleship. Because it's normally like a leader and 4 engineers, or 2 leaders and 3 engineers, something like that. Okay, it was 2. We can count that, at least 2. I bet this guy tried to fire a blaster bomb and hit this guy. No, I would say that, but you can see that the explosion was further out of the cave. So I bet they hit the wall trying to turn it. Alright. That's 2 more accounted for. I wonder if that guy survived that. Was like, his standing there with his ears ringing, not knowing what the fuck happened. Nice shot. Is this hill just gonna be in my way? That's irritating. You know that? What the hell, Vash? Suddenly forgot how to shoot? Thank you, Ms. Akamoto. I got a little more time units to look this way. A pistol and a knife? You're a brave boy. Nice shot. Oh, 1 time unit from aimed. That's why I needed aimed shots. Where's my other heavy? He winged him. Nice shooting. We got him. Took a minute, but we got him. Try that again. That's better. Round half, under half, just under half, approximately, of the aliens are dealt with. berserkers. 1, 2, 3, and we don't know where the 4th is. He could have passed out over here. No, he didn't, because there's no, at least I can't see it. So 2 discs, 3 berserkers, 1 celatid, 1 berserker unaccounted for. Okay. And 2 bombers, yeah. That's a good thing to keep count of, too. Although, that number is a little more ephemeral. We don't know, ethereal? We don't really know exactly what that number is. And I don't know how it changes as the game goes on. It generally, you would think it gets more, but there's also some onus on the mod to not give you too many blaster bombs. Obviously, you can stack up dozens of them, but because they only come from when you kill aliens, if they put too many on the mission, you're actually giving the player more blaster bombs than launchers. And I don't know that you always want to do that. There he is. Two discs, 1 berserker. It was a horrible viral video that made its way through Mars. Oh yeah, just get laser weapons. Laser weapons will solve all your problems. Oh, laser weapons make the game so easy! Ah. I shot him with everyone else who could reasonably shoot him, and Vass still got the kill. Oh my goodness, that boy was tanky. Great, what do we got? Inside the cave? Ugh. I don't like the prospect of that being another blaster launcher. Although, he is in a cave, so maybe it's not that bad, because maybe he nukes himself. Two discs, 1 extra armored, a berserker, a reaper appetizer, 2 sectoids, 2 floaters, a floater large, 2 snakemen with extra cheese, a chrysalid with extra dip. Spicy chrysalid wings. Tasty! The problem is when you have indigestion from that, it's not, you know, it's not just from the spice. It's from the chrysalid fetus gestating inside you. Happy thoughts, though. No, 5 lives, you are not on this mission currently. You're at the base failing your psi evaluation again. At Wendy's. It's like that scene in Starship Troopers Can't guess the card, no matter how much we try. You're just guessing. Yeah. Finding some Celitids isn't exactly a problem here. Did I count this guy? Did I count that guy? No, I didn't. Count that guy too. No, I'm not going to throw anything with you until I've scouted. Oh! Oh, is that so? You thought I wouldn't find you. I'm guessing that's that regular Muton? Still? He's not trapped, so it's not like that is gotta be that regular Muton. His smoke is dissipating. He's a target at that point. Gotta know what you are and what weapon you're wielding, as much as I don't want to. Expose my drone. One of them gets shunted to the side, Cursed. I don't know the exact mechanics of it perfectly, but one of them will get pushed to the side. To the next available tile, basically. Celitids are nice. That's less chance for discs to be, you know, less spawn spots for discs. Plenty of smoke. Let's just keep it thick over here. I think my regular drone is not in good smoke, so he might get black. About halfway through the aliens. A little bit less than halfway. 2 bombs accounted for. 2 blaster bombs accounted for. Only 2 discs. And 4 berserkers are dead. We can confirm 4 dead. And 3 Celitids. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9 Terra units accounted for, I think. I gotta see what that is. I wanna know what love is. You're probably inside. You're not inside. For another freaking marathon of shoot the berserker. Except we have less shots available. Boog just landed 4 for 4 snapshots on that dude. That's impressive. How do I not see this guy? The secret is I've been drinking. Well, honestly, soldier, whatever gets the job done right now, you know. Scumbags are dying, and that works for me. Throws grenade, runs away giggling. Yeah, that's exactly what Trojan would do. Oh, that's too funny for how stupid it was. Well, this is Boot's second soldier. His first soldier couldn't hit the broadside of a barn, literally. So his second soldier showing a little more life. Well, a little bit less life from the aliens. I want a soda so bad right now. But I know that it's just going to make it even harder for me to try to get some normal sleep, so I'm just drinking water tonight, and I'm happy about that, because that's a good thing. This guy never moved? Or moved so far away I can't see him? My motion scanner's out here on the ground. I'm an idiot. Where did this guy go? Ah. Stop your grinning and drop your linen. Found him. You thought I was gonna shoot at you and let you react? Ah! Fool. Fool of a Muton. Next time, shoot yourself and rid us of your stupidity. It's a disc! It's a giant freaking murder frisbee! No chance. Is it in the cave? No, it's probably on the outside. Because I think that's in the wall. Alright. I do not love murder frisbees. I can safely say that. I gotta get that thing out into the open so I can shoot it. You are not dead for a second time, no. You haven't been re-rostered just yet. Run away! Good to see you, Kurzov. Alright. This thing is not... Oh, it might be shootable. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. She got enough for a snapshot, but it's going to be like a 20% shot? No, it's way less than that. It's 0. Well, unless Vash taps this with this shot, I don't think we're killing it this turn, but... Sometimes you roll a 0. I don't think this can even damage a Probably not. I don't think this can do any damage to this thing. $70 armor. Even if it rolls 200%, that thing has resistance to high X, so... This might... he can't get it that far, though. I don't even have to try. I know he can't. His strength is in the low 30s. Well, might as well try that shot again. A little bit of damage. I mean, gotta take what we can get right now. There's a blaster launcher. Mother of crap! I just used my snipers up. Okay. Well, these are obviously the most dangerous. Please hit. Please freaking hit. She can't shoot this because she'll have to turn a quarter turn. I really wish that I had an Illyrium rocket right now. Holy shit, that's 3 blaster launchers. Come on! We went 4 for 4 last time.
Never tell me the odds.
We're dead. That's the odds. Odds are we're dead. In a very bad way.
You said clear.
I said it looks clear.
What's it look like now?
Looks clear.
Really good shooting here, Union. At least take 1 down. Want to shoot that guy? Kind of have to. Okay. It's a big part of our problem dealt with. That wasn't a good throw. If the count is kind of correct that we should expect 5 launchers, this would be all 5 of them. Problem is the Berserker is going to murk this drone, almost certainly. And we just hope we don't get bombed by the other guy. Oh, shit. It's turn 14. Well, this could be fun.
It's a trap!
And in response to the trap, I say...
I always think everything could be a trap, which is why I'm still alive.
Now, it's not just luck. I fully smoked to cover us. They don't have a target, so they didn't have anything to bomb. The disc... That disc is on fire! Oh! Oh, really? You gonna hit the Sky Ranger? Nobly? No damage. I mean, still. I was gonna say, I know there's another one. It's hurt. Come on. That looked like it went through him. I love when that happens. Two of those shots looked like they went through the enemy. Alright, now we're gonna get bombed. You guys wanted to see it? Well, now it's gonna happen, most likely. I don't even have a good angle for the rocket. I killed something that was unconscious, most likely. That I had already counted. $15 to throw. We'll leave the drone a little far forward. Yeah, I mean, maybe the drone soaks it, but I doubt it. Or the drone, he might walk up and melee the drone, which is a hollow hope, but smoke there. Like I don't want to watch, but I can. Okay. Well, I'm not happy the drone's down, because I still gotta scout this somehow, but... Wow, that thing didn't even hurt you, Trojan. Nice job. Alright, I got a C up here. Fuck. Because I don't know if he moved. Damn it, you don't have your motion scanner on you for some fucking reason. Alright. Of course it lived. Alright, there's another alien over here harassing this drone. Or there was. Well, that's not the same guy. Unless he's got a miraculously ridiculous amount of time units. We cannot afford to be missing. And I still don't know if there's one right here. Does this thing have time units left? I don't care. Fucking hell, man. Well, obviously this guy needs to die regardless. Even if I can't find the other one, I gotta kill this guy. Or try to. Hey, Bluegrass, it's interesting right now. Not really sure how it's going. We'll know in a minute. No angle on that guy. Nice casual 0. Alright. That's one thing down. Alright. How do I deal with that guy? Come on! How many shots are gonna appear to go through my targets? That hill is not in your way. Oh my god.
Smoke.
Nice throw. Okay. Sure. Why not? Yeah, it's only right there. Miss it that many times. That was Volpez. There he is. Come on. Oh! Fantastic. Thank you. I really don't want to blow up a bunch of equipment, but I obviously also really don't want to die. Nice shot. Didn't do anything, but... It really doesn't. No, it keeps the pressure high. Yeah, I knew you were going to shoot back. Dive bomber's unfortunately most likely dead here. I didn't use my time units this turn efficiently at all. Is it? No. I think you're I got you on the roster recently because we've had so many people signed up. I don't even know if your guy's been in the field yet, to be honest. But you're not dead. It's unfortunate, but Dive Bomber's probably dead here. He's just too exposed. But I had to see the blaster launcher. Yeah. He has a prime grenade, too, which means his armor's gone. That's what I wanted! Blizzard just reaction shot that guy and killed him. Okay. Ooh, you went 4 for 4 earlier against a berserker, and now you just forgot how to shoot. What are we looking at? I don't care about that fucker. That's the one I want to see. Yeah, so I put her here and knelt her down. He shot and missed, and then she killed him with a reaction, so... Not normally something I want to rely on in hard mode reactions, but sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Unfortunately, Dive Bomber died, but it's kind of the same thing. You gotta do what you gotta do. This berserker coming all the way around again from somewhere, and it was probably the berserker, the unit that the drone saw over here. All right. All right. Not enough time units. If there's another blaster launcher out there, I'd be really surprised. We've killed 5 or 6 with blaster launchers at this point, so... Yeah, I figured he'd hit the ship, but... Also figured I'd give it a shot! I guess that guy's not a problem anymore. Nice job, Ninja Zambi. He was aiming, by the way. Oh, you guys are such great soldiers. It's baffling how good you are. That didn't look like it hit. It looked like it hit the wall behind him. I'll take it. Alright, well, gotta keep scouting, because we're down a drone and down 2 people. Ducky it up. Bash the snake, more like bash the smoke. Get it out there. Aiming at a HUD outline of something the drone clocked. Hey, I'm just saying. He should have hit it. I don't want excuses. Panic is good. When it happens to the aliens. I'm gonna go back over here, guys, okay? Thanks! Say, you're better than that, Vash. I'm just saying, carry pistols. They, you know, they do more than nothing. Hey, where's your weapon, dude? You probably have a grenade in your hand, but... Okay. Just take a nap. You'll be fine. Sleep it off. Yes, indeed. Learn from the best. It is not hard to toss it over their heads. They're not 10 feet tall. All right. That has to be upstairs because that's on a tile where it couldn't stand otherwise. Of course you see something. Not okay! That's not okay! Run away! He's gonna be fine. Don't be saluting. He ain't gone yet. You know, Ninja Zombie, instead of saluting, you could help him if you would hit your target. I don't even think that can hurt. It can hurt an armored cyber disc. The chance is exceptionally low.
Never tell me the odds.
I wasn't telling you the odds.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
It's not a lack of faith, it's realism! The numbers say that that thing is really hard to hit with, or damage with a grenade, okay? Shut up about it. Yeah, he's in a really good position as far as the aliens are concerned. That guy's perfect, but... Whoa, 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 whoa. Back up. Hold up, wait a minute. It'll never damage it when it's that far away either, for sure. Bjorn, I know that they have 70 armor on every side. And they have probably 20% damage resistance to high X. So, a grenade would, at base, do... An alien grenade does 90 damage base. So, you can math it from there. No, you have no energy. Alright. I need to know where this thing is. Okay. I know they're low percentage shots, but... Chance at 3. I probably should have just taken the aim shot, but... I love me a 0 roll. Those are my favorite. Fuck do you mean no line of fire? It's a rock. Just shoot at the rock then. I need a rock. I need a big ass rock. Maybe something like a cinder block is better. It is facing us. Right. I don't know the exact formula for the fall off on grenades, not off the top of my head. Because it's a percentage, but it's not 30. It's a percentage because it's the same percentage for any explosive. But I don't know exactly what it is. I should. I probably do know. I would just have to think about it. All I know is the blaster bomb can still do 100 damage at 11 tiles, so... Take that, you know. I don't like you. But that thing... Big hit! Winner, winner. Huh. I laughed at him and he was not appreciative of that. I apologize deeply. That actually hit. Alright. I don't know if there's anything over here. Alright, gotta make a run for it. Get over there! Quickly now! Yeah, apparently my snort of derision got him. He was like, oh, fuck you, okay? He's like, I can land the You know what? Never mind. You ever forget to put a smoke grenade and fire at your own guys with the grenade? That's a funny as hell moment that you will not soon forget. Funny in the worst way, but, you know, funny nonetheless. Oh yeah, I loaded smoke. Boom. No, I didn't. Never mind. I thought I did. That's what you get for thinking. My Trone's out of energy. That's rare. I've had it happen twice recently, so maybe it's not that rare, but it's rare. Panic or something. I just killed the disc. Did he listen to me? I'm pretty sure he panicked and stood still. I think he listened to me. I said panic, and he was like, yeah, you're right. Ninja Zombie, that's ours! Don't shoot that! He was trying to kill the drone. He was gonna sneak up on the little bastard. Don't do that. Don't misclick, boys. Left cheek gone! He's upstairs, not out the lift yet. Okay. Yeah, there's no shot for them, so... This is not gonna hit, but... Especially because I'm out of range, apparently. Oh, look! Salene's here! What's up, man? Well, that's, you know, come on. You're not dead yet, then. You're dying. Like, literally, that's the, you know, you're not dead, you're dying. Dov, that's pretty much my MO, right? If I don't have something to shoot at, chuck a smoke grenade. You gotta be doing something productive. And smoke grenades are cheap. Cheaper than soldiers. I don't want to be shooting over his head. Okay. Ooh. My count was accurate. Aliens killed was 40, but the aliens killed 2 of their own.
A lot of damage.
So my count was dead on that time. We lost Volpez and Dive Bomber. Wow, those accuracy gains. 5, 6, 5, 6. Would we get alive? A Muton soldier? Go ahead and go away. I don't need you. I only used 43 smoke grenades there? That's nothing. That loss sucks. A lot. That was a really good soldier. Hey, Vatch, have a good night, man. When did he get wounded? Alright. Stop clicking, mouse wheel. Am I that over on storage? Wow. Okay. I don't need to buy any more of those, but I want to, so I will. Okay. I need to build extra alloy drones. Gotta get around to doing that. I guess my money's starting to get squared away now, so I can do that. Alright. We've passed basically no time in-game today, because all we've done is that mission. That was a fun one. A little bit rough, but that happens. I'm not doing this lab ship right after that. Not at night. If it's still there in the daytime, maybe. It might be. Does it go in full speed? Yeah, it's gone. Okay. We got the battleship. Taking out the battleship is a 30% chance, 33% chance, something like that, to stop the infiltration. But if it didn't stop, there will be a base up. The supply ship? It's not going full speed. Maybe that's a terror ship. Oh my god, I can't type. I just want to see what type of ship this is. If it's a supply ship, it's not going full speed. Is it gonna land? Is it? Maybe it is a supply ship doing a supply run. Normally they should be going 3,200, which is full speed. Let's get a crew ready if we can. I don't have... Okay, there's one scout. Jeez, there's a bunch of rookies. There's a captain. Alright, they have 3 drones on board. 2 assaults, infantry, Scout. Sniper. Engineer. Medic. 1 heavy gunner. Let's do a second heavy gunner. And second medic, because I need to get some trained up. Maybe a second engineer, too. I don't have a rocketeer. Alright, Cerilius. Alright, a lot of rookies, but if it's a supply ship and it's floaters, that's not too bad. Alright. That's the wrong one. All right. You know what? I should mark who died, too. Volpez. Volpez has had the worst luck of the infantry, especially because her last 2 soldiers had really good stats, and then did not survive. That berserker coming out of nowhere was irritating, but... Oh, this is supposed to be updated. I forgot it. One smoke and they're not encumbered anymore. Alright, that works. I don't think we'll get this at night, but I can hang on to those. I'm gonna say, I know you're in armor. Radioactive, radioactive. You actually need to build up your strength. Alright, that's fine. Close enough. Ah, drop 1. That's fine. Alright. See if this is going to be a supply ship that lands. In fact, if it is, let's just get close. Okay, floater supply. Yeah, really good to get. It's one of the arguments for this map sucks. One of the arguments for keeping alien bases up, if you can handle the points and potentially the terror missions that they create is, if you can farm them, especially if it's something easy like floaters. Oh, this is going to be a nightmare. It's a great tile set from a standpoint of appearance, but it is nightmare terrain to fight on. But I like that. I like the challenge of not everything just being a flat farm, you know? Alright, there's the ship. Doors are on the opposite side. And there's a fair bit of jungle there. Of course! Of course! Solid stone. All right. Oops, all cover. Yeah. What are you doing, scumbags? They don't even know. They're scumbags. How would they know? Oh my god, it's a giant map, too. Yeah, but where actually are you? Okay. Come on! Remember what I said about this being nightmare terrain to fight on?
Hello there.
What's up, Sierra? Yeah, Kooky, except we're in Southeast Asia, or Australasia, so maybe similar, you know, look, but some other culture. What's up, Kookster? Did I say Sierra? I said whatever. Good to see you both. Glad you're here. And whoever said that, Kooky, that's who I was talking to. But yeah. Bad enough we destroy the buildings and everything. Come out here and there's an ancient pyramid of some kind and we're just chucking explosives. Like, who cares? For the longest time. Whoa. For the longest time. Nail this son of a gun. Boop! Ah! I fell inside! Help! Alright. There you go, JJ. I mean, you know, simple rules. Make life easier that way. I guess this is our position to get to. Oh, excuse me. What the fuck was that? It's like something crumbled. It sounded like a drone died. But it's on my turn, so, and I didn't shoot anything. I just heard a pistol shot go off. Or like a ballistic bullet. You guys heard that, right? I'm not going crazy? I wonder if there's a bug with like the sound on this. Traps? Maybe it is something like ancient traps. Like a dart trap or something that went off. Huh! I have played this game for thousands of hours.
It's a trap!
And I've never encountered that, but these tile sets are not common, and they're only in a lot of the modded versions, so maybe. That's kind of cool, but it definitely weirded me. I didn't know what the fuck was happening. Yeah! I don't know if it's actually doing anything, or if it's just a sound effect. Never encountered that before. Yeah, I don't know if it's doing anything and the armor's just stopping it, or if it's just a sound effect. I have no idea. Alright, well. Aliens have installed the trap app on this? No. Those aren't alien traps. That's so rude. Really rude. Those things cost like 180 grand to repair. More than that. Can I see the alien that shot me, please? That was the one. No shot, right? No, because everything in creation is in the way. If he had survived that, he could have returned fire on me. No, I guess there wasn't mutual vision. I was seeing the other indicator, and my brain was telling me it was red when it wasn't, clearly. Alright. One, two, three. Is my count, like, way off? One, two. Why do I only remember killing 3 aliens? 4. 5's probably wrong. I think it's 4, but whatever. No chance, right? Too far? Out of range. Can't fire through there, but you gotta throw through there. I mean, sure. Interesting. Still. Yeah, it is the... I do like when the TFTD tile sets are reused in a cool way. Like the plane being crashed in a desert instead of on the seafloor. And these ones, where it's the seafloor. What's up, Lord Firestorm? What do you mean? Bugged title? Did I type something wrong or bug something or... Oh, the tile, yeah. There's like a trap. We have made the assumption that it's like an ancient trap. Because you hear that, and then you also hear a ping. And it's like a, it sounds like a tank wreck, and then a ballistic ricochet off a solid terrain. So we think that it's something like a trap, like an ancient trap set in the, since we're in like ruins, of a pyramid or multiple pyramids, so pretty cool. Why am I moving? He's visible. Well, he's looking the other way, so lucky me. You got domed by a shotgun, bro. Oh, he thinks he's, like, really cool. He's up in the air. He's a floater, so he's, you know, he's safe, and then bam! Bam? No, no bam. You know what? No need to bam when you can boom. No ammunition loaded. I'm not doing a snapshot, so someone else can kill this fucker. Alright, who we got? I guess the Snipes. Guaranteed hit. Bye! Alright, where's this Muton? There she blows. Everything's always in the way. It's a bird, no a plane. Sorry, folks, just a floater. So he's been blown up by a grenade and shot for high damage, and he's still standing. Kudos, man. You're tough. It's almost like you're a Muton. Oh, excuse me. Long couple days. Still very happy to be here. Nowhere else I'd rather be, nothing I'd rather be doing than streaming for you awesome and amazing folks tonight. So thanks for tuning in and making it possible. Looking like a true survivor. All right, Edmund. Get you that squatty promo. Now you take out a pillar? I'm not going to shoot with the Grenadier, because every time I do that, I then find a shot later in the turn that's better for the Grenadier. He blends in, like, really well. Irritating. Okay. Well. I feel pretty good, bud. You like that? You like that? You want some more? Okay. Alright. This group will finish clearing this side. And yeah. This is great, because the drone can sit back here. If I can clear that plant out, I guess that's actually a terrain block. Like, that actually stops him from going through there, but he can peek these corners to the door easily. What's up, man? You're still a squatty. Or a rookie. Can we make it to squatty? Yes, indeed. There's a Muton, and I thought I saw a floater over here. Guessing that's the Muton? Nope, that is the... Okay. I was right. There was a floater there. Nice. Those grenade launchers are a really fun addition to this mod. And to... I'm sure they're in other mods, but... Want to try to get Rag some experience here. $14 to throw. Come on. I don't know if that'll damage him or not. Because the way the terrain works. Like, he has a hard corner of terrain above him to the side. So I don't know if that'll block that from injuring him. It probably will. Nice throw. Okay, they need to swap positions. I want the scout closest to the ship for scanning purposes. I don't know if that's an alien outside or an alien upstairs. It's probably upstairs. Yeah, we already scouted that when this drone went past. Okay. That was movement at this door. Yep, cool. That seemed a bit rude. Who just shot me with a shot? You? You prick. She missed so badly. You're a floater. That's a Muton. I expect that to survive a couple hits. You're a floater. You're supposed to just die. That's a tough floater, Muton. Muton. That I just went over that. That's a Muton. Scumbags must scumbag. That's a fact. Oh. Hey, you finally died. What's up? Alright. I think you need to be up a little bit more to see. I don't like being that close, but I think that's where I need to be. Okay. Nothing happened. Hogwarts has done really nicely this mission. When you have crap terrain like this, it's really nice to have that grenade launcher. Get those shots where you need them. Like this, you know, getting... Wow. We just absolutely destroyed this ancient ruin. We ruined it. I know. Bad pun. I'm okay with it. One thing I gotta get money and space for in the bases is I gotta get Scilabs built ASAP so I can get people training. That way, if they do live, that, you know, they're continuing to increase their value and their function on the map. About half the aliens are dead, so... Hopefully the rest of them don't make this take too long. What turn are we on? 10? Alright, it's not that bad. Scan again because I'm closer. It doesn't pick up anything else. Alright, you can move over here. Get one drone for each door, but I'm not really covering this door. If they make this corner, I'll hit them with the grenade launcher. That's actually a decent plan. I like it. It's my plan, so I should like it. God, I love this game. I've played... It's hard to say exactly, because it's not like I kept count, but there were a couple years when I was a kid or a teenager where the only game I played all year was XCOM. And I would play games from, you know, basically in almost all of my free time. Not all of it, because when I was a kid, we actually still went outside occasionally. Or we got kicked out, more likely, by my mom. You know, go outside so she could take a nap. So she'd literally lock us out of the house for a couple hours so she could get some sleep. But anytime I got the opportunity, so at least a couple hours a day for probably 2 years when I was a teenager. Like every day for a couple hours a day, more or less, I would play XCOM. So, I mean, just that amounts to 1,500, 2,000 hours just in those 2 years. Our first hard mode run, I did 400 hours on stream. The first you know, it's got to be close to 10,000 hours or more. I wouldn't be surprised if it was more than 10,000 hours in Classic XCOM. And it still doesn't get boring to me. It's still a challenge. Obviously, with modded versions, you can create a lot, but this mod is so close to vanilla. It just feels so... What's the word? It's just, yeah, it's a great mod that pays great tribute to the original. It doesn't adjust it a ton. It doesn't make it a different game. It just enhances it wonderfully. And it keeps the game even fresher. But even before that, I wasn't getting sick of the game. What's in outside? I don't know. I haven't been out there in a while. Augment. Augment might have been the word I was looking for. It's a good word. Hey, Mr. Muton, we're gonna shoot you up because you're green and you're smelly. Isn't my improv so great? Tough boy. Drone? Where the fuck is my drone? I just literally kept skipping over that time. I would do like that. Okay. And he was hiding, so night vision didn't reveal him. Outside is where the AC doesn't work. Yeah, and I grew up for most of my childhood in Texas. So when Mom kicked us out of the house, it was, you know, you were going to be out in the heat for at least 3 hours. And if you woke her up because you were being too loud outside, be lucky if she lets you get back in before dinner. Drinking out of a dry rot garden hose, trying to get some water because we were dying. Obviously we weren't. I lived. I'm fine. But yeah, it was character building. My mom, when I was a kid, in order to limit, you know, overplaying on video games, and for the lot, we were poor. Like, really poor for almost in my entire life. And I'm back to that now. I'm poor as hell. But we had a regular Nintendo, an NES, until my mom remarried. So for my entire childhood, up until I was a teenager, basically, the only game system we had was an NES. Which is an awesome game system to have. And I thought it was great, because I didn't know any better. But in order to limit us playing too many video games, my mom would she would buy a roll of raffle tickets from an office supply store. And for any chores me and my brother did that we did correctly and didn't have to be corrected or told to do again, sweeping the floor, cleaning the litter box, doing the dishes, taking out the trash, whatever it was, you would get a ticket or half a ticket. And a ticket amounted to 30 minutes of time you were allowed to play on the Nintendo. And so, but you could only cash in so much at a time. You couldn't cash in 10 tickets and play, you know, all day. So, but, yeah, I guess it taught us to appreciate that time as a, you know, a reward, not just something we had a right to do. And, you know, it's why I spent a lot of my time as a kid reading and doing other stuff, because we weren't allowed to just sit in front of the TV. Now, it's funny because I spend all my time sitting in front of screens now, but I'm glad that I got to have that time to read and, you know, use my imagination. So, I think it developed me better, but... What's up, Hellgraph? There you go, Bjorn. Well, and, you know, that was my mom's way of rewarding us for, you know, things that a lot of kids might get, like, an allowance or money for. She just didn't have that. You know, she couldn't spare even a couple bucks a lot of the time. So that was her way of rewarding us for doing the things that we needed to get done and teaching us the responsibility, but teaching us that being responsible for something and getting it done could also, get you a reward. Whether that be, having a job and being responsible for that and getting paid, or whatever else in your life. These guys don't really want to come outside. This drone should probably be over here in case they turn this corner and I don't catch them on visual. North Star. Yeah, the most important thing in the world to my mother was reading. As far as us as kids, what we learned and what we focused on. And it made me a far better person in every aspect of my life. Even if all a kid reads is fantasy stuff, it's not as much about the content that they're reading as much as the fact that they're reading and learning to use their reading comprehension and their brains and to think abstractly and to imagine and to create within their minds. It certainly made me, every bit of everything that's good about me came from being heavily well read. It also makes me occasionally, not always, I'm not delusional about this, it can help me be or sound a little bit smarter than I actually am because I can read about something and generally comprehend what I'm reading, even if it's a concept I'm not directly familiar or intimately familiar with. Yes, context, determining the context of it. And, I mean, it made me creative, it made me inventive, it made me, yeah, just better. A better person for it, for sure. I remember getting made fun of as a kid because I would read a book, and I would find a word that I didn't necessarily... And, of course, my mom was the type that if you asked her what a word meant, go look it up in the dictionary. She wasn't trying to tell you to go away. Go look it up, and if you still don't understand, then we can talk about it. But try to understand it first. And so, I was always getting made fun of as a kid because kids will pick on anything. And I'd use a word, and they'd be like, ooh, big fancy word, smarty pants, whatever kids, stupid things kids would say. And I'm just like, that's not a big fancy word. It's like a 4-syllable word, and it's extremely common, but... I read Lord of the Rings in 2nd grade. My mom taught me how to use the dictionary to look up... Yes! Exactly, Hillhome. I think I read The Hobbit the first time... I wasn't that young. Well, maybe I was around there. 7 or 8. And then I read The Lord of the Rings when I was 9 all the way through, including Return of the King. And then we moved back to Texas from New York. And the school that I started going to had all the books in the library labeled with a number indicating the reading level of the book as they were attempting to determine the appropriate reading level for all the students and then guide them to the right books that might help them grow. And, the teachers go to the library, pick out a book, and she would try to help guide the students to the correct book. Well, I went and found Return of the King. I'd already read it, but I wanted to read it again. And it had a reading score level on it of like 13.1. And we were supposed to be looking for like 6s or 7s. And I, was like, hey, I got Return of the King. And she's like, you can't read this. And I'm like, I've already read it. What? It was one of those teachers. Not all teachers are like that. Some teachers are excellent. But it was one of those teachers. And I was like, I've already read it. And she didn't believe me. She's like, no, you haven't. I'm like, I don't know why I would say that if I haven't, but okay. She's like, well, any book you pick out of a library right now, everyone's going to be writing a report on. So if you've already read this, you can write a report on it. And I'm like, yes. And she was like, okay. So I did. I didn't like that teacher. Miss Baxter was her name, and she was a pain in the ass. Then after that, it was off to Pernbooks, Terry Brooks, David Edgings, Tad Williams, Dragonlance. Dragonlance is so good. There were more besides that. Also, you had that too, your teacher being like, you didn't read that. I'm like, I did. I also I had that. The next time I had that experience was far later in my schooling. I was in high school, and I want to say it was freshman or sophomore year, and we were reading Beowulf again, and my teacher, or the teacher, she wasn't my teacher, I was moved up into the senior literature class because the other ones were just pointlessly boring, and reading was what I did. So they put me in the senior English and literature class instead of the sophomore one. It must have been sophomore year. She said, well, we're reading Beowulf. And I said, I've already read Beowulf. And then I also read it in the original Anglo-Saxon with the, you know, translation with it. That teacher was great about it. She was like, oh, I've never read it in the original, you know, and she was like, I'd like to, you know, instead of writing a report about the context, can you write a report about the differences and the nuance behind them if you understand it well enough? And I was like, I think I do. And I wrote a report about it, and she submitted that report to one of the Scholastic newspapers, and I didn't win, but I think I got second or third place for being, like, published in the, you know, Scholastic Journal. And I was like, oh, that's really cool. That was a great teacher, Miss Dodson. She was awesome. She was also really cute. I was a teenager. What do you want? Oh, you're supposed to be scanning. I stopped scanning because I dropped their motion scanner a couple turns ago. No, I read Lord of the Rings when I was told my father, read it when I was very young, including having voice for the characters, though sadly I have no memory of it. My grandmother never read Lord of the Rings to us, but when we used to visit her in the summers when we lived in New York City, and we would come down to Texas for the summers, she would read. I just kind of left Edmund standing over here this whole time. He's on watch. She would read us books, and I remember her reading through the Chronicles of Narnia with voices for the characters and good memories. I have those books she read us too, like the box set. It's an old paperback box set that she read us, and it was great. So, still remember arguing with my 10th grade teacher about Hemingway and the supposed symbolism. My question was simple: is that your opinion, or just the opinion of the college professors that you studied under? Did Hemingway ever say exactly what he meant, or did he leave it open to interpretation by each reader? She didn't like my questions. Yeah. Some teachers don't like to be questioned, especially on stuff they perceive themselves to be an expert on, or well-read on. I need something new to read. I have no problem going back and reading books I've already read, but I do need something fresh. Most recently, I went back and read, like, in the last 3 weeks, I read through, like, 13 of R.A. Salvatore's Legend of Drizzt books. Those were some of the first ones that I got into fantasy reading outside of Lord of the Rings. I was probably 10, and my stepdad, my mom had just remarried, he took us to a bookstore. And I hadn't been to a bookstore that was, like, new books. All we'd ever gotten was used books. And he said, hey, you know, find a book, see if you find something you might like. And I picked up the Crystal Shard. And he was like, yeah, he was big into D&D. He was the one who introduced me and my brother to D&D. And he was like, oh, yeah, you'll love it, but it might be too hard to read. And that's when I told him what I'd read. And he was like, yeah, you know. And so I picked up the Crystal Shard and, yep. Read every book that man wrote in that series since, and some of the ones he wrote outside the series. Wasn't much of a fan of his other work as much, but... Oh, except the Cleric Quintet, which is one of the best sets of books ever written, and arguably better than any of the Legend of Drizzt stuff. Drizzt is a great character, but the Cleric Quintet, if you're talking fantasy novels, that is an amazing series of books. Have you read Heroes Die? I have not. I should put... Oh, there's a channel in our Discord, guys. What is it called? Bookworms. If you guys have any book suggestions, particularly fantasy or sci-fi, throw them in the Bookworms channel in Discord. I'd really love some suggestions, because I do need some stuff to read, so... There you go, Five Lives. That was my ex-wife. That was the stuff she was into. Didn't bother me, so. From years ago, but I just found it. Garrett P.I. and Glenn Cook mixing fantasy with film noirs. Awesome. Very cool. Have you read Ken Grimwood? No, I can't say that I have. I had diagnosed ADHD radio. I was not a still or silent child at all. Reading was often a struggle for me at the point of hating it. Now as a treated adult, I'd read thick programming books. Yeah. For me, reading was one of the things that, yeah, who would guess, right, Mortang? Reading was one of the things that kept me calm and still. So a lot of the time when I was reading in a class, the good teachers would realize I'd probably already done my work, or I couldn't focus on it right then. So if they tried to make me focus on it, it wasn't going to work. So the good teachers would just let me read. Now, obviously, I still needed to do my work, and they were there to do their job to teach me, but, you know, the ones who just let me read, I did way better in their classes than the other ones. And it wasn't because they were easy on me. Because they allowed me to work my energy out by reading and focusing on something and then go back to the classwork afterwards. 20-year Groundhog Day and keeps... I'm not sure I would get into that. That would probably just give me anxiety. But maybe. I bet I can hit that guy. Come on. Oh, you know what? We'll hit him. Watch this. Oh, this is only a rookie, so they'll probably miss and just blow up all this gear, but... I think I just fired an Illyrium rocket. I was thinking a large rocket. If they hit this tile correctly, it would kill him, because he would take the damage. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, Bjorn, but I just blew up, like, 5 pieces of gear. That's cool. That's alright. Well, it's money. I don't need the equipment, I need the money. Money, 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 money! Money! I guess I could throw a prox grenade out there now, because what does it fucking matter? Alright. It's not about the gear, it's about sending a message. There you go. I like that. Well, definitely, if you think it's something that I might get into, like I said, throw it in the Bookworm channel in Discord, because that way I'll remember, because otherwise I will forget. So this guy's not that dangerous because he's holding a blade, but that means he probably has a grenade that he will chuck. What did I read? Oh, I read the novelization to the game Alien Isolation. So, Alien Isolation is one of my favorite games that's come out ever, probably. Certainly within the last 10 years. And I read the novelization to the game, and it was actually really good. I don't always enjoy novelizations, because they tend to just be more repetitive than I would like. But, yeah, I really enjoyed that one. It dove into the backstory of the character, Amanda Ripley, a lot more, which was really nice. And what happened after, you know, in this... So it didn't just go into the beginning of where the game starts. It went into what led to that, and some of what happened in her life after her mom disappeared. Also a great game. If you haven't played it, get into that. Did that guy go back inside, or is he trying to go over the top? Literally can't play it. It gets to you too much. It's that well made. It is an extremely well made game for what it attempts to accomplish. I would tend to agree, North Star. Alien was such a great movie, one of the few to get a female lead role done correctly. Yeah, and the great thing about the first movie is that you don't immediately suspect that your lead is a female. She's not the lead officer on the ship. She's not even second in command, or third, technically. Yeah, with the science officer. So it takes the others dying off before you realize, oh, that's our main character. And essentially, the first Alien movie is a slasher movie, so she's your final girl, if you want to look at it that way. But such a great lead character. So we talked about this last week, or the week before, or 10,000 other times, because I love Alien and Aliens. Rude. He was back there. I fucking knew it. He was trying to go around. Wartang, Star Wars is neither sci-fi nor fantasy. It's a space opera. Or it's both. Those are really the only correct answers. Hyperion, I love the movie Aliens. You know what someone needs to do? If it hasn't been done already, I'm sure it has. I just haven't found it. I want a good mod of classic XCOM with xenomorphs in it. I don't mean a mishmash mod of other mods. I mean a real Colonial Marines campaign in classic XCOM. This UI, these color palettes and sprites against xenomorphs. All the various kinds. I would pay for that. Easily. Event Horizon is sci-fi horror. It is both. I don't like Event Horizon as much anymore as I used to. Like, I rewatched it probably a month ago, and it was okay, but it just did not resonate with me as much as it did the first probably 20 times I watched it. North Star, you just name them differently. Besides, who's gonna care what you make for classic XCOM? That's one of the great things about it. If they were able to put Warhammer stuff into it, which is 40K is not that hard for licensing. Fantasy is a nightmare, but arm down, throat shots completely traumatized me. Fair. He's panicking. Minecraft has that mod? Yeah, but I don't play Minecraft. Not anymore. I tried even a couple times, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just too old and stingy or too old and boring, but I just cannot do Minecraft these days. Where's my other drone? Yeah, I would say Event Horizon's definitely both sci-fi and horror. It is too broad to categorize into a single one of those, and it obviously has traits and features of both of those genres and subgenres, so. Too much for me. I played with my sons, but God. Nice. Maybe this Halloween season, you know, since it's not just a day anymore, we'll do, like, some Alien Isolation on stream. I might have told you guys this before. When I first played Alien Isolation, Such great atmosphere, so nostalgic for the Alien franchise, but just so well crafted. The AI is done extremely well. The soundscape of that game is so terrifying and good. I'm not a guy who scares easy. I can watch a horror movie I've never seen before. You'll be lucky if I jump at a single jump scare. Which jump scares are their whole other category. We're not going to go into that. But even a genuinely disturbing movie, I take kind of with a lot of desensitivity because I've just seen too many. That game definitely had me on edge. And I'm sitting here playing. I'm looking at that TV because I was playing on my Xbox, not my PC. And I'm sitting in my computer chair, looking at that TV, headset on for the full effect. I had the lights off, so it was dark in here. And I thought Gibbs was laying down in the hallway. Well, like, right as something terrifying is happening in the game, Gibbs walks in the room and walks right past my chair and brushes my leg. I lost it. I jumped out of my chair screaming like an idiot. High-pitched wailing at the top of my lungs scared me so bad. I might have peed myself a little. He scared me so bad. I didn't pick up that game for like another 4 days because of him. Yeah, you. Goofball Gibbs. Yeah, I'm talking about you. His tail started going. I remember that. You screamed funny. I have not played Soma. No. Have not. Is that why 5 Lives of Psionic skills are so low? See, this is one of the other things I like about our community here. And have cool conversations about all the stuff we enjoy. That's why I say all the time, all things sci-fi and fantasy. It's a gaming stream, it's a gaming channel, but I love fantasy and sci-fi books, TV shows, movies, dramatic reenactments, music, you name it. I probably enjoy it to some degree, or would. So never, that's what Discord is there for, guys. You thought I made it as a community for all of you. No, no, no. I made it as a place to cultivate new media for me to consume. I mean, in part, that's true, but yeah. It's Hellraiser. They accidentally reverse-engineered Hellcube puzzle box as the Gravity Drive in Event Horizon. Huh, interesting. That's an interesting concept. I could see that being plausible. Of course, you might have to call the Hellcube puzzle box by its actual name if you want me to believe you. There we go. Some had a real cool environment and story building and really gave a feeling of existential dread. It's worth a try if you like horror, but it might not be as good as Alien Isolation. Well, that's the thing, right? Not every game has to be as good as its constituents in the same field. That doesn't mean it's not a good game. That's one thing I don't like. And I do it myself. To be fair, I do it myself sometimes, and I try to limit when I do it. I've done it mostly when it comes to, like, Xenonauts. I've always said that, well, I just prefer, Alien or XCOM is just a better game, but that doesn't mean Xenonauts isn't good or that it's not worth playing. So just because a game is the best in its field doesn't mean other good games in that field don't exist. So I moved him away and they still went over there and found him. You realize how rude that is, right? Why are you hiding? You're such a little bitch. He's perfectly positioned where no one else can shoot him. No, Bjorn, most of them are in fact far better than Apocalypse because it's not a good game. So you're right. They don't have to be that good. They're better. We're gonna try... Oh, that's just gonna blow up more equipment. I don't want that right now. Alright, well, let's just see what he does. I love how they can squeeze a shot through that angle. From there, he can squeeze a shot past this. But my guys can't shoot past these to... Ugh. Okay, game. Pissing me off. Now, where's the guy who shot the drone originally? Yeah, I knew you'd be going around somewhere. Boop! Get booped, you stinky floater! He'll probably just get shot here. Like, 6 aliens left? Somewhere in that range of count? Alright, I need... What do I need? Besides a lot of professional help. But that's not what I wanted you to do. I did exactly what I was impelled. Yeah, fine. I have read Foundation. Not that recently. That smoke in the middle is thin to the 3 on the angle. I know I got some rookies here still. Well, you already got your promo. No reason not to kill another scumbag. Didn't hear a door. Now I did. Carry on, your soldier better be joking with shooting like that. My count must have been off. Yeah, it was off, but still, all we did was lose a couple drones. That's a really good recovery. Ugh. Oh. Alright, 4 accuracy on radioactive, 3 on Hogwarts. That's really nice. That Grenadier is getting good. Good. It's good. It's good. That needs to go faster. Okay. Got a terror, or a supply ship, not a terror ship, a supply ship there, which is nice. Okay, it might be that we stopped the infiltration when we attacked the battleship in Ankara. Because I'm not seeing a base there. I think this is Wasps, but I don't know that. Alright. Not tonight radioactive, but very likely tomorrow. Okay, we're up to 1,000. So this is obviously a big drop, but we did like 2 full fleets last month. And then we dodged a terror site, which dropped this by like a grand, almost. But we're up to positive 1,000 right now. Now it's going to continue to drop as the month goes on because of these bases, but we're okay for now. But yeah, base assault tonight, I don't think I've got the energy to stay focused enough to do it correctly, but... Aliens will construct secret underground bases in remote locations. After some initial reconnaissance flights, some intense UFO activity will occur as the base is being built. These bases are known to contain experimental labs for human abductees and supplies for further activity in the region. The presence of alien bases will generate a large amount of reported alien activity without the presence of UFOs. In order to locate a base, an XCOM craft must patrol an area for a few hours to stand some chance of detection. Hyperwave decoder! That's a long one, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember what the symbols here exactly. That's a lot of them, that's what I know. It's gonna take a while. Bug Nachos is growing. Living quarters, just shut the fuck up, Bradford. That base name is perfect. Alright. Any activity we can't account for. They've terrorized Antarctica 3 times. Leave those people alone, they're cold. So this is from the alien bases. It's building back up, that's fine. This is from the alien bases. That's building back up, that's fine. We know we can account for that. North Atlantic. Can't exactly account for that. We've got good radar coverage over most of this area, though, so... We've got radar coverage. Let's not call it good and fool ourselves. Alright, I got some soldiers. Don't we have soldiers coming here? Okay. 31 and then 33 hours. Cool, 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 cool. How'd we do on these? Oh, wrong base. How'd we do on these? Hello. Average firing accuracy? Well, a bit better than average. Great strength. Great size strength. I mean, that works for now. A little bit low here, but... That's a monster scout right there. I wish the stamina were higher. 69. Nice. Other stats are kind of average. Another natural 100. Good reactions, too. That's a scout. Like, low firing accuracy, good reactions, good time units and stamina. All right. Oh, and that was... Wow. That was like 6 keepers? 1, 2, 3... This one's a little questionable, but 4, 5... Woo! Woo! Haha, it's the funny number. What's up, Silver? Yeah. Yeah, big brain squad. Of course, all of these have been filtered for size strength. It's fine for now. All right. All right. Real quick, I'm going to take a real quick break because I've been sitting here for 4 hours. I need to use the restroom real fast, so I'm going to run an ad now because it'll stop the ad from running a little bit in the future. So I'm just going to take a 3 to 5 minute break. I'm going to stand up, use the restroom real quick, grab a bottle of water, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. We got probably another hour and a half of stream tonight, so still plenty of time to see some fun stuff happen. So stand up, take a break, use the restroom, grab some water, whatever you need to do. We'll be back in just a few minutes, folks. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for making it an awesome stream. We'll be right back. All right, now I'm going on break. Be right back. All right, folks, we are back. Thank you all for your patience during that brief intermission. Just had to stand up, move around a little bit, grab another fresh bottle of water. Kicking scumbag butts, thirsty work. Since the sniper class is saturated, can I redeem a new class by spending the points and have my current named XCOM operative switch to said class? Well, it depends on the stats of your current XCOM operative, because the soldier I picked for you would have been based on the class that you were signed up for. So your soldier could do just about anything at this point. So yeah, if you would like to switch, I would say that that's fine, but I will tell you this. As soon as we unlock the Thunder boarding craft, we're gonna have like 4 snipers on every craft. They're gonna get used a lot more. So, but your decision. All right. You can't equip armor in the event that the base gets attacked, so I need to put the armor on now before I forget. Is that going for the city? Is that a terror ship? It is indeed a terror ship. That wasn't going full speed. Terror ships are supposed to go full speed right at their target. I wonder if that means this is a terror ship spawned by an alien base for the purposes of terror. And this is why we saw the spike in the North Atlantic. Well, I can get it in the day. I have to send the same crew. I know that Sky Striker 2 hasn't been on any missions, but... Oh, no, they did go on a mission. They literally were just on a mission. Alright, so I don't feel that bad. Alright. Not knowing what type this is, we do need to make sure we're sending high size strength soldiers. I got 2 snipers on, got a rocketeer, got a medic and an infantry, 2 heavy gunners, a grenadier, 2 assaults, 2 scouts. On a terror site? Do I want to send a rookie rocketeer? I don't have any Illyrium rockets here still. So I just want firepower then. So probably a heavy gunner or another sniper. I hate that it defaults back to the top of the page. Alright, let's send another sniper. Assuming I have enough sniper rifles. I only have 2. I knew I needed to build more, I just keep forgetting apparently. Heavy gunner. All right. I use like 50 or 60 on long missions sometimes, so I carry quite a few. Because I don't want to use a bunch on a mission and then have none for the next mission, which does happen to me. because I overuse them. But I would rather overuse them because they're cheap. I'll have to look at your reactions, Kooky, and see if that soldier fits for a scout. That was the one stat I didn't pay any attention to, was reactions. Because why would I? On a sniper. That's easier. Okay. Now, this doesn't mean we'll fight this terror mission out entirely, but we got to at least see what it is. I pulled a backup during the break just to make sure we don't, you know, lose any progress from a crash or bugs or anything like that, so. Svalbard. At least it's in the time of the year where they get sunlight. That's true, Zionzi. Zionzi, I saw you in a Drifters broadcast video the other day. Is that you? Same one? Same person? Or I saw you mentioned, at least, and I guess your soldier on the roster. Cool, I thought it was. The name's relatively, you know, unique, so I thought it was, but yeah. That's just, there is no need for that. Okay? No need. It's Mutons, by the way. Fucking berserker up my ass. Well, we do have a corner here. Okay. They're gonna shoot again at least once. Maybe they're out. I didn't count their shots because I don't care. Fuck you. How do I not see? You're a disc. Your mother didn't love you. You know that, Cyber Disc? This is just hellacious. What? Oh, did you? Oh, how great would that have been if he'd have hit the Cyber Disc and popped it? Oh my god. That would have been so awesome. You suck, by the way. Okay, I got a lot of work to do here. This thing has to die. Your mother didn't love you. Pops a smoke grenade. Yeah. The drone thinks it's a better machine, so... Alright, let's get down to business to defeat Mutons. I need to see more this way. I'm not really keen on it, but... Hollow drone, which means gazers will be here. Hollow drones are one of the gazer terror units. They are extremely tanky. And very narrow, so they're really hard to hit. I wish the Rocketeer were closer to the front right now, but, you know, make do with what you got. Yeah, couple tanky enemies right at the start. These guys are tanky, but they're also just regular Mutons right now. The biggest concern is the Berserker and kind of the Disc, but obviously these guys are a big concern because they're super close, and this guy has a small launcher. So, like, every one of them poses a threat. This is the most threatening right now. Because if I'm behind smoke, this thing may not mess with me. It may go after civilians. These guys are a threat because just their proximity makes them a threat. I was gonna say, I only think he shot twice, so I need him to get that last shot out before I step a soldier down. Okay, he's gotta die. That's the first order of business. Alright, one big hit, two small hits. The shotgunners would be well served to fight these guys too, but... What? Yeah, Sati! What? I got a civvy back there. Alright. Let's get that scumbag counter reset. There it is. Alright. You know what? His regular rifle is going to do more against these than anything else that he can shoot at right now, so... Yeah, but can you shoot him from there? What's your actual line of sight? This game sometimes, guys, I'm going to show you in Discord what the game says he has a line of sight on this alien. There's a tiny, tiny little purple sliver right between the Sky Ranger sections. And the game's like, yeah, you can see that alien. Go ahead, shoot at him. You see the tiny, tiny little 3 pixels of purple? The game's like, yeah, you can shoot him. Go ahead. All right, they both shot 3 times. Snipers from the back door can shoot at the disc. That boy is solid. I really wanted the other heavy gunner to shoot here, but... Watch, one shot will drop him. Hello? Regular Muton, not Muton Elite. There might be a Berserker in this building. Just so we are clear on the circumstances here. What is this guy made of? Thank you! Someone asked what makes the Berserker... Radio, what makes the Berserker more dangerous? It's just the fact that it can get close, and with its attacks, it's guaranteed to hit, basically, and it will kill anybody with a single attack. The disc can't see us, but the Berserker is so close, all it has to do is turn around and move towards us, and it's on top of us. The disc might wander off, or if I put more smoke out here, just not be able to shoot at us. So, yeah. Fuck. Hollow drones. Multiple. They're gonna shoot at her when she moves. Sucks to suck, scumbags! That's irritating. That's a lot more irritating! Okay, I'm really annoyed right now because if you look, there was no mutual vision. The game showed green tiles, no vision. But apparently, the aliens had vision that I didn't have there. North Star died again. Fuck, man. Zero damage. Ah!
That's a lot of damage.
Small hit, zero damage. Cyber discs are not. Hollow drones might be, but cyber discs are not. Hey, Kutaki, good to see you, man. Okay, there is smoke there. Probably hit and zero is what I would guess that was. You just had really bad luck, North Star, but I mean, scouts are the first out, but I could have waited. These guys weren't much of a threat. He was, because if he small launchers an Illyrian bomb over here, he could kill everybody. And this guy, I can't be as concerned about just because there's nothing I can do about it. He's over there. I can't do anything about it. I hope there's not a berserker in this building. But that was just garbage. I wouldn't have done it except that I saw all green like this, meaning there was no mutual vision between him and them. But apparently it just meant he couldn't see them, but they could see him, which is a whole different ball game of annoying. You were holding a lot of smoke, too.
Smoke.
And every soldier we get, any soldier we lose now is harder to replace because of the fact that we're now filtering by size strength as well as other stats. But it does mean that the additional work of filtering them means we're going to get better soldiers overall. And some of the soldiers that showed up at the other base, there was some really good scout potential there, so. Alright, nothing else in this building, at least not that moved. Alright, that berserker is inside. Not that that's a good thing, but... Big hits. Alright, so... It's definitely damage potential with those, as we've seen, but... Hold on. Fuck! That was a complete misclick. I was trying to right-click off of the shot. I wanted to move this drone, because this explosion's gonna hurt it. Ah! the explosion would have been one tile off. Better safe than busted. He hit something. These things have like 70 armor, I think. And these might have resistance to lasers. Cyber discs do not, but these might. I know I've one-tapped them before with a sniper, so they can't have that much health or armor, or else that wouldn't be possible. Cruiser 79, Cruiser LN, Cruiser, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. I'm not stepping out there till this thing's dead. Man, a laser rifle must have a garbage chance to hurt that thing. Clearly. Oh, this is great. Big hit, but he's still standing. All right, get his shots out. He's gonna shoot. Make him shoot. Are you gonna shoot at me? Where's the other hollow drone? There he is. Nope, that's just an elite. With the frickin'... The hollow drone's looking the other way. Interesting. Fucking blocking my own door. Oh my goodness. Oh, the appearance of hollow drones could mean we'd see cyber sectopods, but we've already seen 3 different terror units, and I've never known the game to have more than 3 variety of terror units on a single mission, so I think we're safe in that tiny little stupid regard, but... How about this? How resistant are you to explosives? Extremely! That's literally our whole turn, and all we did was kill a single disc and piss off some other stuff. Productive turn. I really need my drones to stay alive. Because they're going to be what keeps us from getting mauled in melee. We also know how tanky this guy's going to be. And if they weren't tanky enough, there's a bigger Muton than these. For those not as familiar with this, there's another Muton above these guys called the Muton Elite Guards. And they are arguably the most dangerous enemies in the game. No psionics, but just way tougher than even an ethereal. I don't know if... That's a Celatid. So there are 4 unique terror units here, because that's a Celatid spitting. Maybe that's been adjusted as well. I don't recall ever seeing 4 different types of terror units. Yeah, because a hollow drone, a berserker, a cyber disc, and a Celatid. That's 4. I wonder if we'll see sectopods as well. Because the hollow drone and the sectopod are the terror units of the Gazer. Yeah, you and your supremely tanky, pain-in-the-ass self. One down. I was gonna say I didn't know if I saw a door on this side for the Berserker, but it looks like he can come out there, if he's still in here. Okay, so that's Berserker, 2 Mutons, that's 3, 4, 5, 6. We've killed 6 enemies. Okay, he needs to die. Right now. Well. Casual 0. Small hit. Come on! Your firing accuracy is not as bad as you just looked there, so do better. That's what I'm talking about. Felt like you might have hit something there. Two out of 3 on an auto. That's 1. Jeez, they're so solid, man. Just takes so much effort to kill one of them. This one died actually really easily. There we go. Yeah, there's still an elite over there. There's still a hollow drone over here somewhere. Why is my mouse constantly, not that, doing that? I must be hitting that hotkey constantly, and I don't know how. I guess when I'm going to hit, yeah, I do know how. When I'm going to hit Control H, I must be hitting Control G as well, which shifts the mouse lock. Gazer! Fuck it, miss it. That's the kind of shooting and damage we need. Fuck you! Sideways, game! I would have just shot the disc! Nice casual 0 damage. Nothing to worry about. Yes! Non-Akamoto! Kill the disc, it kills the Muton and the Celatid. Triple kill! Triple kill. Thank you! My revenge! Yes! You got back at them for North Star's unceremonious exit. There's the other hollow drone. Okay. We know there's Celatids out there, because we just saw one. I knew before that. This is the first time I can actually recall seeing 4 unique Terra units on a map. That's good, because Celatids are super easy to kill, and they're taking away a spawn location from discs, berserkers, and hollow drones. And sectopods, which I haven't seen yet, but would not be surprised to see now. Alright. The task next turn is to kill this elite before he walks up and shoots somebody. decent amount of map over there. Is this map edge? Nope, still got a full 16 tiles there. Okay, that was great. That one turning a armored cyber disc and then getting 2 additional kills off of it. I need a lot of that. I thought that was a fucking berserker or something coming out of there. Huh. Where's that elite? Hey! I was looking for you. I'm here to talk to you about your skull's extended warranty. According to our system, it seems to have expired. Alright, big hit and a small hit. That ain't nothing. Did I mention that these guys are super freaking tanky? We're shooting him in the side, too, where his armor's weaker. Oh, just get to laser weapons. Laser weapons make the game easy. Uh-huh. He's not even dead. I don't have to deal with him anymore, but he's not technically dead. He's just unconscious. Which is ludicrous. Ovi is an auto shot god. That would have been 3 for 3 on that auto shot. Sneaky sniper man. He's like, I'm just gonna post up here and shoot me some humans. No, sir. Not on my watch. I don't think I can shoot him from here with a shotgun, but I'll try. It's close. Ooh, hit him. Oh, maybe it didn't. It hit the railing. It looked like it hit him. Boog. Easy Celatid kill. Easy fence kill. Okay. 54. Turn around. And boop. I'm not happy he's alive. Yeah. To you too. I'm just wrecking that person's house. No, I'm just gonna pull back. I'm not gonna... Yeah, that dude tanked a lot of shots, and we were doing damage. They weren't 0% shots. Celatids don't have that much health or that much armor, so he was just getting lucky, realistically. I leave any drones out. You're pulled back. Alright. Still a berserker out there. Don't want that thing running up on me. Stop running away. Stop resisting! Just one time unit short of swinging again. My goodness. Well, that's a civilian we should probably save. Like, if they don't get blown up, we'll get the save, but they might get blown up. You never know with these fools. Butt shot! Hey, guys! Knocked one down. They're not having a friendly chat. They're gossipers. They're gossiping about the neighbors, spreading rumors, telling lies. Ooh, Judy next door, sleeping with the mailman, all kinds of bullshit. They're not having a friendly conversation. It's friendly to them. It's not friendly to anybody else. Good hits. It's a hit. One auto shot at 34, two snaps at 56. Oh, Ninja Zombie. 4 for 4 on a heavy laser auto shot? Is this vanilla XCOM again? Because auto shots are busting the shit out of these aliens. You don't use auto shots with freaking extender accuracy on because they're just garbage. North Star, I love that song. My mom played it all the time when I was a kid, and I didn't understand what it was about. It was just, when you're a kid, it's a funny sounding song. But as an adult, I love that song. Yes! Thank you! Get wrecked, you hollow drone piece of garbage! You civvies? You're upstairs, or you're on that walk. Okay. I'm going over here. Did you just say if they live? Come on, man. You can't leave the opening like that. Yeah, and I didn't dislike their other songs or their general sound, but just great song. He needed to pick up more rockets, but that rocket was too juicy. So we fired it. Killing another berserker that was getting close to me is nice. You have a sword, sir. Is that your special sword? Are you a special boy with a special sword? Who's your friend? Oh, your friend's a fucking murder frisbee. I have some Irish blood in my bloodline. Most of my family line comes from either Ireland or the British Isles. Some Scotland, too. So I've got a tiny bit of Irish in me. Don't get shot in the head, Sati. We're gonna shoot the Muton. There he is. Nice hit. Alright, big hit, too. I like that. Alright, roll it! There's another berserker. That poor sap made us aware of that fact by getting shocked in the mouth. Or having his spine ripped out. I don't know what the berserker did to him, but... I'd love to be able to travel, period, sometime. I've been very few places in my life because I'm poor. And I've just never had the opportunities, but... maybe someday. A couple other sound alerts, too. I don't know. Not all of you look at the sound dashboard, so... But one that we talked about a lot that, you know, is just...
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
That one's a little loud. I might have to adjust that one down. But, I mean, that one just comes up like on a daily for the streams. What's up, Boog? Is anybody out there? Cool. Like I said, it's hard for me to gauge because I can get a rough, you know, guess of how loud or quiet a sound alert is, but I can adjust my volume right here, so. Yeah, we're getting there fast. We've got another Saturday left in the month, so if that Saturday's, you know, a big Saturday plus the rest of the weeks around it, we could definitely hit the 800 before the end of the month, which is just a kind of a goal I just thought up, you know, just as a, hey, can we do that? And we damn sure might. Boog, you just shot the landing gear of the Sky Ranger. If we can't get out of here now, it's on you. Hit like a hydraulic brake line on there or something, man. It insulted my mama. I mean, I won't tell you not to handle your business then. When it comes to mamas, you gotta do what you gotta do. Stupid lady, you're talking about my mama? You don't know what you're talking about. I think this is too far for a snapshot. It's not. I mean, he's got reasonable accuracy. It was too far. The game said he had reasonable accuracy to that distance. He was like, I do not. He was like, I'm sorry, sir, but the game is lying to you. Alright, let's keep scouting over here. Better call AAA to get the gear fixed. I don't know if I have my card on me. I just had, looking through that window with the drone gave me a powerful deja vu of a Waspite large scout mission where, or no, it was a terror mission fighting Waspites in a similar terrain to this. Hands are a little bit stiff. Excuse me, please. Excuse, please. Alright, I need you to scout all of this just to make sure it's empty. Because it's not. Clearly. Stop your grinning and drop your linen. Found him. Look, I know it's not exactly what the weapon is made for at those distances, but do your damn job and shoot the target. Thank you. Glad I checked over here again. I was kind of gonna write this off as likely empty. It clearly was not. There was danger afoot. Hey! Is that any way to greet your guests? Just no courtesy. People have no manners anymore. Where's my drone? Where the hell is my drone? Oh, he's right there. Move over here. Bash, can you mop these boys up? Teamwork makes the dream work. Blow away all their cover, drop them onto the ground, and then Bash mops them up. Love it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. King. You bastard. Zero. Sure. 3 in a turn. Vash just says, I'm the commander for a reason. There's still a cyber disc over here. That's right. I saw a cyber disc over there. And I have not seen it since. An armored cyber disc. It was a regular cyber disc, whatever. Dangerous, but not that dangerous. Oh no, the bus stands in the way. Fuck. Whatever will I do? Just start shooting randomly into this person's house. Did you almost hit that thing? Alright. Dive Bomber, you actually died on a battleship mission first thing today. So unfortunately, you are not currently alive. But we took out a battleship with only a couple losses. One of them was you, but it was a great recovery. So, yeah. But you can get right back in, and your next soldier might be even better. That's the great thing about XCOM. I will get you cloned on the roster and ready for a new soldier. And all will clone you into a completely different body with different stats, but, you know. Celatid just... I tried to kill that Celatid to save that guy, but it wasn't happening. There's not many aliens left. That end turn was quick. Murder Frisbee? Hello, Murder Frisbee. All right, big hit, Attercop. Big hit. Good start. Three for 3, Ninja Zambo. Only one of them did a small amount of damage, but that's not really your fault. The heavy gunners are landing the hits, but man, these guys are tanky. Ah, no auxiliary scream. But it is a cyber disc dead, so that's good. Is anybody out there? There's apparently someone right there. Could be a civilian, but I don't know. That's not even map edge. My god, this place is large. Nothing in range? What? I don't believe it. And this is why, a mission like this is why shotgunners are important, because the stuff that's super close, you gotta get rid of it fast, and the best, most efficient way to do that is 100% shotguns, so, You know, they don't always see as much action on the UFO recoveries, but they are essential. Without question. I don't think that grenade was at me, yeah, because we didn't see the, like, animation or anything. It's a berserker. He's trying to kill Timmy! Flee, Timmy! Butt shot! Second butt shot. These guys have the same armor on every side, so it doesn't matter where you hit them. Just casually as eats a rocket, whatever. I misclicked. God bless, I'm bad. Alright, Bash, I trust you. I trusted him to shoot past everybody because he's that high ranked. He shouldn't, you know. Not with a mine probe you can, Dive Bomber, but I don't have any mine probes and I don't have it researched, so. But yeah, a mine probe would show you, could show you how many hit points they have left. The problem with mine probes is just action economy. Instead of looking at how many hit points it has left, you're usually better served just trying to shoot it and kill it. Mine probes are mostly used to identify specific aliens for capture. But when I need to capture an alien, I tend to just capture as many aliens as possible on the mission, and usually I get what I came for. Usually. Mostly. That opened that shot up? I bet that piece is still in the way, right? Okay. Just stay down, ma'am. You'll be fine. How do you not take that out? Thank you. Oh! It didn't kill him, but it fucking domed him. Enjoy that headache for the last minute or so of your life. Is anybody out there? I know there's a Celatid back here. There he is. Close but no banana. That's a full screen shot. Nice job, Blizzard. Two soldiers and a navigator, so we've got at least 3 targets still. There's a panicker. Little wimp. He's a panicking. Boop! I think it fits, North Star, yeah. Now, panicking aliens may have stood still. There's not a lot of map left. Okay. There's not a lot of map left. God, they wrecked Svalbard. So not cool. These people live near the freaking North Pole, and you guys had to come up here and just wreck shit. You know how expensive groceries and stuff are up here? Man. Let alone building materials to build all these buildings back up that clearly were destroyed only by the aliens and not by XCOM at all, because why would we do that? We used laser weapons. We don't use high ordnance. Put away the rocket launcher. Don't let them see that. Fuck you! God damn it. There was another skeleton apparently over there. Yeah, XCOM soldiers would never do that. Oh, you're a dumbass. Stupid hollow drone. So this skeleton shot me from here. What? Scumbag. Just the scumbaggiest of positions. Fucker survived. He's a survivor. Yeah, at least get rid of the wall. Alright, now this pain in the ass. No line of fire, because you're under the Sky Ranger, right? Yeah, well. What's new? There's nothing stopping... this build. Fuck you. I'm trying to figure out what's in the way, but the ground floor is gone, so this magically floating balcony is our nemesis. Well, yeah, we're Earthlings. We have some implicit right to destroy our own home if we want. Invaders don't get that privilege. He shot exactly where I misclicked and told him to. Good job, soldier! Shoot where I want you to, not where I tell you to. Come on. Read my mind. You know where I'm... You don't even read my mind. You know I'm targeting the alien. Well, they can be hurt by a regular rifle. Regular laser rifle. He did miss. The goal was to hit the alien, so yes. He missed. He can spin it however he wants in the after-action report. But the fact is, he didn't hit the alien. Where are you, you holographic piece of shit? Thank you. deal in technicalities around here. We deal in facts. And the fact is, the target he was set to eliminate was still alive. Thus, he missed. And I don't want to hear another word about it. I was about to say, what happened? You got the triple kill and coasted the rest of the way? Do your job. It's barely gonna hurt that thing, so I'll just see if there's any other targets. I think there's at least still one Muton alive. Okay.
Hello there.
Right? Kind of forgot that you, like... Obi's accuracy is... God, I'm glad he has decent size strength. That would have been a loss to take. Armored Cyberdork. How'd you guess my screen name when I was a kid? God, those things are tanky. Everything here is tanky. Even the Celatid was like super... I did not expect that. Even that Celatid that took like 8 shots. Everything has been tanky today. It's not cool. Yeah, I was gonna say that's 2 aliens worth of time. Probably 3. Okay, so something opened a door, one went berserk, and we know there's a cyberdisk. At least 3 aliens left. So, at least 3. Because the cyberdisk can't open a door, so... I was gonna say, it didn't move, apparently. Alright. Two tapped. Get wrecked. Beautiful. We heard doors. That door hasn't articulated. There might be something over here, but I'm guessing back here. Yeah. Gonna be impossible to get a shot on him. Looking like a true survivor. Oh, that's a nice shot. Does that damage him enough for Nobly to wrap him up? It's too tall of a building. Get rid of some more of the shit that's in the way, then. Alright, let's not get complacent here. Alright. The heavy gunners are just not going to have any shots from this far away. The riflemen might. Aim shots don't lose accuracy on a laser rifle. Like that. Hell yeah. Wish I had the grenade shot right now. Stupid me. He's still armed. Close the door! See if that's the last alien. Yeah, one of the worst for sure. Is he up there? I'm out of nades! You threw there last turn. What do you mean, unable to throw? I hit him, I just didn't do any damage, but he's definitely up on that upper floor, most likely. I can't say... I said definitely and most likely in the same sentence. He's most likely on the upper floor, but he could have dropped down from the explosion, or just been on a lower floor and taken the damage. That's the last alien. But man, is he... I think I dropped him down by blowing shit up, so... Yeah, that wasn't gonna happen.
Hello there.
Come on, Boog. Wrap him up so we can go home. What are you shooting at? Okay. Nice. One soldier down. Saved one civilian. Only 12 civvies on that whole map. That means we actually got a positive score there. Because there was only 12 civvies. Wow. I was not expecting a positive score on a terror site, so I'll take that. Yeah, that's cool. Unfortunately, we did lose a soldier there. Who was it? It was North Star. +6 on Vash, +5 on Union, +6 on Ovi. Oh yeah. Even Sati getting a +1 with the shotgun. She only shot right at the beginning of the mission. 1 mil? I like. Union made Colonel? Addercobb made Captain. Affable made Captain, but Affable's not going to stick around because his brain is soft. North Star the Third. How were you? Not bad. I mean, this is a little low in the long run, but yeah. Good soldier. Sad to lose you. Wow, we're at 100 losses. Gotta love it. 112 on Bash. Obi's up to 102. Nana Akamoto, 99. Cursed Orange, 104 accuracy. Woo! Oh, how many kills you have? Nana Akamoto, you are at 51 kills in 17 missions. That is a great ratio. Probably better than the commanders. Although he did kill a ton just now. Yeah, you have a better ratio than him by a lot. But the commander sat out for a while to give the rest of you some field time. Alright, folks. Well, that's a good place to wrap up for the evening. We had an awesome stream tonight. We took out a battleship, a supply ship, and a terror site. And we only lost, like, 3 soldiers? Yeah. 3 soldiers tonight. Not great, but, you know, not as bad as it could be by a long shot. So thank you all for tuning in tonight. I had an absolute blast, as always. The stream is continuing to grow. We had a couple new followers tonight, which is awesome. We're going to hit that goal of 800. Wow. We just hit 700 less than, or just about a month ago. And for a tiny channel like mine to grow nearly 100 followers in like a month's time, or a month and a half even, is great. I think we've gained 68 or 69 followers this month. So I'm trying to think of what it would be with tonight, but gonna be our best month ever for sure. Thank you all for the awesome and amazing support and just being here. That's the most important thing. Even if you can't sub, even if you're not a chatter, none of that matters as much as the fact that you guys tune in, watch, and I hope you enjoy. So thank you all for an awesome night. I'm gonna find us a raid target. I don't know who. Might just be Ghost as usual, but I'll see if I've got another target in mind. So stick around for a second. I'll see if I can find us a raid target, and we'll be live tomorrow for some more XCOM. So I'll see you all then, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has the voice. Good night, folks.